Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, human beings of all ages, welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. Let's adventure. And today, once again, we're going to be playing Arcane Rush. And as you can see, I've got a little bit more of a professional-looking layout than the last time. You're not the boss of me, Sakib. Welcome. I do see now that chat is a little bit hard to read. Apparently, when my messages get sent in chat, they have a black arrow background, so they stand out to you guys. Looks like I need to do some tweaking so you guys can read your own messages. Oh, it's not a big deal, man. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. There we go. I think that looks a little bit easier to read. Again, Arcane Rush Battlegrounds. I've been playing this game a lot on my phone. Unfortunately, I can't connect the account I play on my phone to the account I play on my PC because this is an Apple device and it's an Android emulator and they don't have a way to sync the accounts, but I can show you guys real quick the progress that I made. I made it to... Or wait, is it still... Oh no, there's 3 days. Oh, okay, it was the arena that just reset. Okay, so... Or wait, did this Hold on. So I'm brand new to the game. Still learning. Okay, the arena reset. I finished, I think, 65 on my server, which is not bad for a brand new player, I don't think. Yeah, there's my arena rewards. I got a few diamonds. It's hard to see. 1,250 diamonds. Oh, I reached gold 2. Okay, so I guess the arena resets, or the ladder resets every week. I managed to hit gold 2. Okay, so I got 1,250 gems for that. The account that you see on your screen... Ouch, that was my elbow hitting the desk. I haven't played since last weekend, so... This is just going to be my free-to-play alt account that I stream on. I did spend a little bit of money on my phone account. I bought the $15 version of the Battle Pass. I bought this new player pack, the beginner's pack, for $3. And then I bought this this pack here for $30. And what was funny is when I bought all those things, it gave me a ton of gold, which allowed me to level up my fiddle. Is this? Yeah, okay, so on the phone, I had just unlocked demons. And then I bought the battle pass and the other packs and stuff, and I got enough gold to unlock elves. And what started happening was, because elves and demons weren't leveled up very high, as I was queuing up for battles, I started losing a bunch. I lost a bunch. So it was like kind of almost like pay to lose. I just need to get more XP in on my cards and level them up a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna there's a software called Lonely Screen that allows you to use the screen mirroring software on iPhone to trick your iPhone into thinking that your PC is an Apple TV. And I downloaded it, but in the screen mirroring process, the game window looks kind of fuzzy and pixelated. I don't think the image quality is high. But I also want to keep playing on this account because A, it's a free-to-play account, so I just want to see how well I could perform free-to-play. And 2, sometime between now and Christmas, I'm going to be getting an Android device. And when I do, it'll be nice to be able to have, you know, rather than starting fresh in a couple months, I will have an account that is linked to my Android account stuff already in existence. And I could, rather than starting from square one a few months from now, I'll have a tiny head start. But yeah. Unless between now and then they come out with a way to link... Like if they allow you to connect to an email, and I can sync my Apple account onto my Android device somehow, like a cross-platform. Okay. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So, over the last week playing this game, what I discovered was the most important thing is just stats. So, there's a lot of enemies, or there's a lot of cards in the tier 1 pool who have 2 HP. And this will beat all of them. Whereas this ties with most of them because they, you know. So I think this will give me the most chance to win against the most other cards in the pool. But yeah, if I had really wanted to grind, I probably could have hit gold 1. I was at the very high end of gold 2. I just playing on my phone at work. It's a small screen and it makes my eyes hurt. Another thing I learned was that sorry, I get distracted. Another thing I learned is that the relics are extremely important. Like probably the most important thing. What's up, Mike? Welcome. So what the relics allow you to do is upgrade your shop tier and also put more stats on the board. So without relics, like hypothetically, here, let's back out for a second. Home. I don't want to forfeit. I do think there's some. So this resource right here, I don't know what that image is supposed to be, but you exchange these resources in for chests to buy relics. Right here. So I've got 1,500 of it. I'm going to spend them all now. And you always want to buy the big bag. Because if you look at the small sack, maybe these are supposed to be like loot sacks, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, the small relic bag, you get 4 commons and between 0 and 2 rares. The medium bag, you get 8 commons and between 0 to 4 rares. But the big bag is the only bag that allows you to get epics. So you should always wait until you have enough currency to buy the big bag. So that's what I've been doing. That demon one looks like a penis. I see a penis every time I look at it. If it pops up again, I'll show you what I mean. Okay, looks like we can get one more until we'll get another chest worth after we do our quests. This one looks like I can't not see a penis when I see it. Yeah, but see, so when if you have this relic active, when you upgrade a unit, it gives a random ally +4/+4. So you're upgrading your shop tier to unlock more powerful units, and you're also getting extra stats on the board. So the relics are like single-handedly, like if you wanted to try to pay money to advance your account in this game, you would do so by buying relics, I think. Yeah. Give a unit +3/+1. +4/+2. +3/+1. Yeah, this one's better. Okay, so we'll put this one on. What? Oh, I have to complete my match. Okay, sorry. We'll equip the relics when I'm done with my match, I guess. Continue. Check out my cursed wand. Yeah. What do I like about the game so far? I like that I can play it at work. Anytime I'm looking at a new mobile game, the #1 feature I'm looking for is, can I play this at work? And if the answer is yes, I'm already extremely interested. It doesn't matter what stage of the game I'm in. If I get busy and I have to put my phone down, I can lock it, pocket until I'm ready to rock it. So, Yes, I did rehearse that line. This is a really good tier 2 dragon unit. And then if you forget what relics you have equipped, I found that if you click on your hero, it's like I don't have any dragon relics equipped on this account. So I'm already at a disadvantage. But then I can see like, okay, well, when I upgrade to shop tier 3, I could either have this feature become available whenever you sell a unit, get a brew, or have this feature become available, give your highest HP unit plus 4 damage. So again, I found that you're just kind of looking for stats, so you don't fall behind on board while you're upgrading your shop. I really like the depth of strategy. I like that every match plays out differently than the one before it. Very rarely is there a clear, obvious path, and it requires some serious consideration. I think I'm going to lose this one. Most of my stats on this unit were attributed towards damage, and he had a lot of high damage, low HP. Pocket rocket. Yeah. Okay, so now I've got 6 coins, and it costs 6 to upgrade. So if I were to upgrade, I can get this feature or this feature. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and give my taunt dude plus 4 damage. So, I mean, 7 damage is overkill, but getting up to like, enough damage to kill most other enemies that attack is good. And this guy, whenever he kills someone, I get a coin. So I've got this coin saved for later. I'm gonna hold on to it for now. I decided not to pursue it. I didn't try very hard, if I'm being honest. I don't know. No, I did not get an affiliate link. I searched online for a content creator program for this game, and I didn't find anything. Normally I would spend a coin to upgrade my shop tier again, but I have very, very few stats on board. So I need to summon some more dudes, so I don't fall too much further behind. And then I'm going to give him +2/+2. Because every time he gets a kill, I get a coin. So by buffing his HP, he might survive more than one hit. But this guy's really good. While he's on your board, it eliminates all tier 1 units from the shop. So you're only getting, while I'm at tier 3, I only get 2 and 3-star units. He's got decent stats for a 3-star unit too. Hey, what's up, Solar Nebula? Just playing some Arcane Rush on my free-to-play account. I became a filthy whale on my on the account I've been playing on my phone. I've been enjoying the game so much I decided I wanted to spend some money on it and support the game. I spent about just under $50. Yeah. I don't know how much more I'm going to spend. That's probably it for a while, actually, if I'm being honest. I just wanted to show some love. Okay, so now I can upgrade. When you win 2 combats, get a tier 3 unit, or... I don't have a lot of ways to trigger Cheers abilities just yet, so we're going to take this one. And, on top of that, cash in these coins, so we can get more stats in play. Yeah. Yeah, I just bought the Battle Pass, and what else did I get? I got the beginner pack for like $3, and then there was a bundle for $30 that came with a really cool looking hero, and a bunch of gold and gems. Okay, so this guy right here is one of the cornerstone build around units for dwarves. And because I'm seeing him early, I'm going to take him. And it's kind of a speculative pick because he's really, I mean, I have another dwarf here, but this dwarf doesn't do anything. But if I could, there's another dwarf that when you activate a Cheers ability, he buffs all your other dwarves. So if I could find that unit, and this guy gives me Bruise. So this kind of turns on the Cheers engine. This guy's another really good dwarf. Trying to figure out what my weakest unit is. Probably this one. So yeah, I'm kind of taking a strong I'm trying to think of how I want to phrase this. I'm picking a direction and I'm pursuing it. Yeah, it was cool to like see a thing where I could just buy the hero that I wanted instead of, you know, trying to gamble. There is, at first I thought there wasn't much gacha in this game, but it turns out there is, and it's through the Relic system. I found that if you really want to whale out and like advance your account, buying things to obtain more powerful relics will give you the most value for your dollar, in my opinion. Okay, so we have another brew generator. And then, okay, so I want that guy. Because he gives me guaranteed 2 brews every turn. This guy, it's kind of, he can get 1 shot and then that would be the end of my brews. I want to keep this guy for as long as possible so it makes it easier for me to find the pieces I'm looking for. So when I buff this guy with the brew, he buffs 2 other units with the brew. So I'm like getting triple value for having him in play. And this guy gives 2 brews to the target. And then I could sell that guy. I don't need that anymore. So now I'm just looking for... This guy's not bad. I really want to aggressively roll for the dude that buffs my entire team whenever I activate a Cheers ability. This gives me 2 towards a triple. I'm going to freeze here because this guy also gives brews. Actually, no, I don't have to freeze at all. I've got these coins. Okay. We can sell this guy off. Use this coin. And then I'm going to put him behind my taunt. So every time my taunt guy gets attacked, he takes the damage instead. And when he takes the damage, I get a brew. So I've sort of got my brew engine. So between... I probably don't need this guy anymore. I can cash him in next round. I've never played team fight tactics. Are brews or pills better in alchemy? I have no idea. I don't know if I would consider this game to have waifus or not. There are some attractive female characters, but they're not like overly sexualized and all that stuff, if that's what you're looking for. Like this art behind me. She's kind of pretty. Okay, so I'm going to start rolling very aggressively to try to find these. Oh, I got 2 of them. Holy moly. Okay. I guess. Oh, my hand is full. Just trying to decide who's the most important to my build here. Okay, before I spend any of my brews, I need to figure out exactly what I want. Oh, no flipping way. Okay, please give me a really good 5-star dwarf here. I just found the promised land. Cheers, give it. That's actually really good. Another thing I could do is try to, when you play this guy, he transforms into a copy of one of your units. I could play him and try to work towards getting another triple, but this guy's just good enough. I mean, he's not my favorite, but he's good enough. So I'm just gonna target this one with all my brews, because when his cheers ability triggers, and if he gives one of these brews to this guy, it will trigger his cheers ability too, and then that will trigger the buff to give all my dudes +2/+2. So it's a little bit of RNG, but it's just the most value to do it this way. Okay, I didn't really get any good luck there, but maybe next round. All right. Triple whammy. Whammy. But yeah, we're going to have plenty of brews, it looks like. My hand, you can only hold 6 in your hand at a time. So yeah. Our brew engine is settled. Our value engine is set up. Like, our engine is purring. Now we just gotta rev it up. Okay. Since I pretty much have everything I need, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the shop tier to give all my units 3 brews. And this is going to just trigger a bunch of things happening at once. So just... Okay. Oh, it's still going. Yeah. Oh my god. Too much value. Nice. Now we just spam this guy. Yeah, so someone was asking me what I like about this game earlier, and it's the process of like trying to build and develop a strategy. Oh, okay. I don't even know if it's worth it to try to make a triple. I guess I could. I don't really have anything else going on. All right. I'm gonna buy this next round and then keep an eye out for a triple, because if we triple, then I'm pretty sure it gives 2 allies a shield, so which is twice as good as 1 ally. So Mike, that went completely over my head. Yeah, I really like the dwarves. Dwarves in general are just my favorite fantasy race anyway, but the mechanics are really fun in this game. It feels like you're playing a combo deck in Magic the Gathering, kinda. Dwarves make the best anything alcoholic. Dragons are really cool in this game too, but like for a completely different reason. Like they did a really good job designing all the different races and making them feel interesting and unique. But ultimately, it just comes down to stats. Like, he who has the most stats wins the round, basically. Maybe it was before my time on the internet. I'm a late internet bloomer. I missed out on a lot of the early memes. Oh, okay. That does sound like a 90s thing or 2000s maybe. Okay. Yeah, that one definitely went over my head. Damn. Okay. Well, we'll keep fishing next round to see if we can get some triples.
Get in my belly. For the ancestors. Get in my belly.
Get in my belly. Yeah, dragons are. Let me show you a dragon team that I drafted earlier this week while I was at work. Let's see. Where's it at? Arcane Rush. Move this over here. Look at this. 2,868 attack with 3,077 health. And this 516 attack with 395 health has cleave. So when he attacks one target, it attacks the adjacent allies as well. And then six, like this was insane. That was my most insane run yet. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Let's see, where we go? Right here. Yeah, that was nuts. So what happened is my opponent was also, one of my opponents was also playing dragons, so he had these huge monsters. And that big one kept absorbing the one across from it, and it didn't die, so at the end of the round, it gained double its stats. And I fought him like 3 or 4 times in a row, so it just kept growing and growing and growing. It was insane. But yeah, that particular unit, I think I saw him this round, but I didn't pick him up because I'd already kind of started going down this dwarf's route. But if you can get him really early and protect him, once you like absorb your first unit, it just snowballs out of control. Like this guy right here. Kickstart. That means it happens at the start of the round. Start of combat. Capture the enemy opposite to me. If I survive combat, gain its stats. So it just snowballed like crazy. If you can get him early, it's huge. Ooh. Oh, son of a... Okay. I gotta spend 1 brew first, because my hand is full. Alright, so we got the triple. We got a big old boy dwarf. None of these are helpful to me. Okay. I think I just do this to guarantee that my other 2 units get a shield, and then I'll just do this. Nice. Well, I'm pretty much complete here. I don't think there's any way I lose this round. We love gambling. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind gambling when money's not on the line. The shield on these 2 units actually decreased the amount of brews I got that round because my guy didn't take damage because of the shield. Yeah, sometimes you just get the nuts and steamroll, and sometimes your opponent gets the nuts and they steamroll you. I'm so far away from a triple on any other unit, I don't think it's worth it to even clog up my hand with nonsense. All right. Brew time.
Kiss my axe. Get in my belly.
We'll do one over here. All right. throwing things into the toilet. I'm gonna be honest. I don't throw a lot of things into the toilet. I'll have to take your word for that. Oh, when the brews come into my hand? Yeah, no, yeah, it is what that sounds like. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've dropped a few logs in the toilet, but I don't do a lot of throwing. Also, something that's really cool about at this point it doesn't matter. This is I'm pretty sure this is the last round. And again, I don't want to clog up my hand with stuff that isn't bruised because there's just I don't even know what I'm looking for. My team is built.
For honor. For the ancestors.
All right. Butt throwing. I don't know. When I first started playing, I didn't really start to feel like legitimately. I pretty much got first place in every single round, like every single battleground, until I got to like gold 4. And that's when I started to notice like the competition was like heating up. And then I still just kept steamrolling. I still get first like probably 90% of my matches. Even when I was like at the high end of gold 2. So I think a lot in games like this where you have to draft something. Like I'm new to this game, but I'm not new to drafting. Generally, what you want to do is not commit to something early. Like stay open until you find like a good lane to be in. And once you find your like really strong build around, that's when you sort of start taking a direction. So for me, this round. Who was it that I found? Oh, this guy. He's like the cornerstone of this team. I found him pretty early on, so I started going in this direction, and then I committed to it. And then I just got super lucky and got 2 of these guys early, and then I got a 3rd one, so that just like made it go Super Saiyan. But I think what a lot of people do is on like round 1, 2, and 3, maybe they get a dragon and then try to start forcing dragons, but none of the good like build-around dragons come their way. But maybe a couple good dwarves come their way and they ignore it because, well, I've already got 3 or 4 dragons, even though they're only tier 1 units. They like lock in on dragons and they have a hard time pivoting and like reading what's, you know, drafting is complicated and it's easy for people to kind of tunnel vision and get lost in the sauce. So. I don't know. I don't want to just, you know. It might feel like you're playing against, bots or like bad players, but it's just kind of. I think that's just a skill issue. They're probably still learning how to play the game. Connor, it depends. On the relics that you have. Like if you have relics that are really strong, it might be worth it to blast early. So again, for those of you who are just joining us, the account that I'm playing on is on the emulator on my PC, and it's a different account than I play than the one that's on my phone when I'm at work and stuff. So I'll show you some of the relics that I've picked up on this account that I play on my phone. Actually, there's another way I could do this. I've got a screen mirroring software. Rather than trying to hold it up to my camera. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I've got this relic right here for orcs. It says, so basically, rather than wasting a gold on round 2 to buy a unit, I spend 4 gold to upgrade my shop, and I get this. So I get a tier 1 unit, and it gets +4/+2. So that's just strictly better than buying a tier 1 unit from the shop. So when I have orcs available to me, that's a really good one. And then I have one like similar in undead. They reads get a tier 1 unit and give it +6 damage. So if I have undead and orcs in my drafting pool, then I'm like, I always upgrade the shop. You know, just I may as well. It'd be silly not to. And then I feel like there's another one. When I have dragons available to me, this tier 2, like when I upgrade from 2 to 3, I get a tier 2 dragon and it gets +6 HP. So it's like, why wouldn't I upgrade my shop, right? Like stuff like that. So if and then also I've got this where it just gives the unit +7/+7. Like if you have a way to if you have a relic that allows you to gain stats when you upgrade your shop tier, you should absolutely upgrade your shop tier, because this is a game of stats. So this is the account I play on my phone when I'm at work and stuff. But this is my, you know, the account I play while I'm streaming. This is my free-to-play account right here. So speaking of relics, I've got some new ones I need to equip. So give an ally +3/+1. Give an ally +4/+2. We're gonna equip that one. And what is this? After you win 2 combats, get a tier 3 unit. After you win 1 combat, get a tier 4 unit. Okay, so that's, you know, we're just looking for stats, getting stats on the board. Sure. Yeah, that's the +2/+2 is better than a coin, I think. I guess if that's the only one I have, I'll just do this. No, it takes too long to pay off. Okay, we'll put this one on. Now, it's entirely possible that this advice that I'm giving doesn't hold up into like the late game, but this has been working for me up until like the high end of Gold 2. The strategy that I'm talking about here, where you're just trying to get as much stats in play as possible. Okay. So this one isn't bad. So like on an empty, like if you're upgrading from 1 to 2 shop tier, and you only have 1 unit in play, that's +5/+5 on your only other unit. So that, like, you know, more stats, right? Oh, and then once you get like enough, so it says basic, basic, and basic. So I've got a triple, right? Then you could upgrade them, and it goes from, now it's like a better version. So it's give a unit +10/+10. So now if I've got dragons in my tier, when I upgrade from 3 to 4, I give one of my units +10/+10. So it's like really good value. So yeah. In my about a week or so of playing the game, I've just found, you know, getting as many stats into play as possible to be kind of the play. I feel like there was... Okay, we need to do some more quests, and maybe we can crack another loot sack. All right, well, let's jump into another battle. Yeah, the relics are definitely like the biggest barrier to, but I don't want to say it's pay to win, but it is an advantage. You can't say it's not an advantage, because it is. But so, and I think a big part of why I was doing so well on my phone account is because I got lucky and pulled some really good like tier 1 and tier 2 relics, so I was able to upgrade my shop tier early and still like develop stats onto my board and go to higher shop tiers. And that, you know, if you get lucky and get some good relics early, it can make a big difference. Okay, so give an ally +4/+2. Give an ally +2/+2. Get a brew. Okay, that's only +1/+1. Okay, let's just go ahead and upgrade the shop tier. Another thing I noticed is in the early days, in the early game, like basically from like bronze to mid silver, whenever I was winning a lot and I noticed like the competition started getting a little bit more stiff. The people that were on top had higher shop tiers, and the people that were on bottom were like tier 1 to 3. Like, not upgrading your shop puts you at a big disadvantage, unless there might be a strategy you can employ that would you know, there might be a strategy out there that you could piece together while being at a low shop tier, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, the unit that summons Helping Hand, I think. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Solar Nebula. I appreciate it. The unit Helping Hand, he summons a unit, and every time that unit gets summoned, it buffs itself, so it gets bigger and bigger every time. So it scales really well into the late game. I'm just gonna upgrade my shop tier. Get 3 brews. It doesn't do a whole lot right now. Okay, let's just do the 3 brews. Okay. Yeah, there is a lot of RNG involved, and it's sort of how you can make the best of the hand you've been dealt. And I find that type of gameplay to be really compelling. I like that. Blaster. Yeah, sorry if I missed chat. I'm pretty locked in here. Okay, so we've got a pretty strong direction early. This isn't like an endgame strategy, but it's one I can, if I'm like 1 or 2 units away from like investing really hard in this type of setup, but it's the best option that's been available to me so far, so I'm just kind of rolling with it for now. Yeah, if you're not sure what to take, just in like the first 5 rounds, just ask yourself, what will give me the most stats? And whatever gives you the most stats is probably the best answer. So what I generally do is I don't try to go in any particular direction while I'm drafting until I'm at least shop tier 4. Because that's where you start to see a lot of the really, really strong build-around units.
Hold my grog. I'm about to pull off a miracle.
And I'm not trying to like sound like an expert. Like, I've only been playing this game for a very short while, but I'm just sharing my experiences, and you know, maybe they could help you out. Oh wow, that's a good one. Okay, that's we got a really good free unit there from upgrading the shop tier. I could just go straight to 5 now if I wanted to. Oh, see, we got this dwarf. This is like the dwarf. I don't have any other dwarves, but like if you're trying to build a strong dwarf setup, this guy is like a build around. Now these are like champions, or sorry, units that support a type of strategy, but they're not the build around strategy. With these cursed units, you really want like the shark chariot. I'm gonna take this dwarf, sort of a speculative pick. We're gonna give this guy multi-strike, whatever it's called. I'll do that. Now we've got a cheers ability that's actually not that bad. It's not the best, but okay. Minor regrets. Maybe I was contemplating whether or not I should pick up this extra Frank. Yeah, Swamp Thing is insane. Like if this was Swamp Thing, I would have like locked in and like kept going down this path. Frank is like a Walmart version of Swamp Thing. We're gonna take the Cheers guy. So now that I have the Cheers payoff and a Cheers unit, now I just need a brew engine to help generate lots and lots of brews. So if I can find like a brew generating unit or two, we could lock into dwarves. But if I don't find anything like that, and maybe I find something that synergizes with the cursed strategy, it's not too late to like kind of pivot back. Yeah, I've seen some insanely huge Swamp Things. Like this guy right here. I need one of these guys or something to that effect. I think I'm going to lose this round. I do get 2 attacks. As long as I don't attack the huge dude. Or did he already attack? I guess I wasn't paying attention. No, he died. So right now, I'm kind of still open. There's like 2 routes that I can go based on the units I have in play. So I'm kind of just keeping an eye out now. There's another one. Okay, I think this is the weaker of the 2 between those 2. I'm kind of starting to commit more towards... Oh my god, okay. So now I got another really good Cheers dude. Now I just need brews. There's Swamp Thing too, but I've already kind of... started down this path.
For honor.
Nice. Now, there's Shark Chariot. If I had gotten Shark Chariot first, I would have gone down that path. And the Swamp Thing, right? So you kind of just... Yeah, but by the time they came up, I was already started going down another path. Looks like we're going to lose. Damn. Swamp Thing, whenever a unit dies, he gains stats. He's really strong. Especially in setups where you have, like, units that die and then come back alive, like what I had at the beginning. Oops, not that one. Where's... What? I've been kicked out of the clan. Okay, I don't care. Oh, yeah, okay. Undead. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Cards. Now, how much stats he gains depends on your account level and how much you've progressed this little thing here, but for me, whenever a unit dies, he gains +2/+1. Or he'll gain +3/+3 instead if the ally that died was cursed. And the majority of the units I had in play were cursed. So if I would have got him a little earlier, I could have, you know, built into him, but I didn't see him until after I started going down the dwarves path. So that was just kind of unlucky. I think... Where are my chests at? I think we should have enough for... No, we're still a little shy. Okay, let's keep doing quests. It's so weird. Like, on my other account, I've got like 4,000. So it's like seeing such a small number. Ooh. I don't have this guy on my other account. End of turn, give +1/+1 to 3 random units that are tier 3 or lower. And that's a passive? Wow. Okay, let's use that guy. So we got Dragon, Undead, and Orc in the pool. Also, Taylor, I just want to say I really like your channel logo. Foolish Samurai Warrior. +1/+1 to 3 random. Okay. This one has the most scalability, and I'm not just saying that because dragons have scales. He gains stats progressively every time he gets a kill. So that'd give this guy +5/+5. Yeah, let's do that. More stats. Yes, Connor, that is correct. So yeah, every time you queue up to fight, you're fighting another player who's done a previous run in the past. Yeah, dude, I love Samurai Jack. I was like the perfect age when that show came out. I was like definitely the target audience. Huh. I'm actually gonna freeze. Well, no, because I'm gonna upgrade my shop next turn. Ah, oh, actually, you know what? It's not too late. I could sell this unit, buy this unit, devour, and then get another dragon. But will the dragon I get be as good or better than this one is the question. I played that kind of fast. I didn't think about it. I think it has... I don't know if there's a tier limit on how big, you know, what size the unit. I just want to see what happens. Oh, okay. Well, we got our we got our little baby dragon back. Okay. I know I've gotten at least 3-star units from this before, so I think it might be random. Yeah, man, I love Samurai Jack. I've got the first 4 seasons on DVD still.
Bam! Take that, you scallywag!
I actually don't have a dragon. What does this do? Highest H. Yeah, okay, he doesn't need any more damage. 17 will kill anything at this level. That's kind of a waste. So my options are upgrade or buy 2 units, and the units that I have available to me are less than desirable. Like, this guy's not bad because he gives you a coin. Like, bonus economy is really nice. The question is, do I have enough stats to win my next battle? Maybe? Let's try it. And the fact that he's giving +1/+1 is really nice, too. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. Ooh. The dragon that the Devourer guy that I have reminds me of Spyro. Yeah, this one.
Victory's mine. Ours.
Okay. So now I could buy 2 units. Oh, this is actually insane. Okay. So give the units currently in the shop Taunt, or sorry, Cursed and Taunt. Cursed means when after it attacks, then it dies immediately. So I do this. Give this unit Cursed and Taunt, which means it's gonna be the target, which means it's more likely to die. And then when it dies, I give my other units +2/+2. That's like one of the first times I've seen this guy be like really good. Thrifty Skeletor. Yeah, Sakib, that's pretty much right. You once you unlock a faction, you just automatically get all the cards. And then as you level up your account, you gain stats added to the units. So the longer you play, even if you're really bad, if you play for long enough or spend a lot of money, you can start winning eventually. But like I made it to gold 2 without spending anything, and even after I spent a few bucks, I didn't like. I actually felt like I was disadvantaged because when I unlocked demons and elves, I haven't played enough to level them up to the same degree that I've leveled up my other races. So by diluting the pool of cards I was drafting with units that weren't as powerful as my older units, I was actually at a disadvantage. Also, I didn't have enough like really good relics for those factions yet. So like, I actually started losing more after I spent money. Ironically enough, it was kind of funny. I started to sort of balance out a little bit, but this is a really good unit too. There he is again. Huh. Alright, I'll just get her. I think she's probably the best unit there. I'll put her last. I'm not gonna hold on to her very long. I think I need to upgrade my shop tier. I was kind of distracted by chat, so I wasn't thinking about you know. I got lost in the sauce a little bit. I wasn't looking at my economy. I wasn't paying attention to the economy. Yeah, it is very heavily inspired by Hearthstone's Battlegrounds mode. Oh, I totally could have upgraded my shop tier. So rather than upgrading my shop tier, I just refreshed and bought like a mediocre. She's not mediocre. She's pretty good, but for where I'm at, she's less than desirable. Okay, if this goes on my... Okay, it did. Okay, it's like as long as it didn't go there, I'm happy. I'm gonna sell her now. Grab this guy. Do something like that. Yeah, I actually like Hearthstone Battlegrounds more, but the problem is I can't play Hearthstone Battlegrounds at work because there are turn timers and all that stuff. I would just lose 90% of my matches because I have to put my phone down and do my job, right? With this game, if I get busy at work, I can hit the lock button, stick it in my pocket, and just pull back out and start playing, pick up exactly where I left off. I could upgrade the shop tier. My opponent just did. What's his name? Zoanix. Yeah, he's tier 5 now. Huh. Alternatively, I can get this guy. And now start looking for some Devourer units. Ooh. Positioning, I haven't figured it out exactly, but they attack in order from left to right, top to bottom, just like the way you would read. So that's the order they attack in. So if you don't want one of your units to die, oftentimes, not always, but oftentimes the best place to put them is in the bottom right, so they're the last to attack. Which, if they're the last to attack, they're the least likely to die. Because they're not attacking. So a lot of times I'll put my taunt units back here because I don't necessarily care if they attack or not. They just need to be there to soak attacks so the rest of my units can attack first. Actually just realized I want that to attack. Maybe something like that. I don't know. And the units that you probably want to die actively, you should probably put them towards the front. They're more likely to die if they attack first. Or you could even try to give them taunt. So earlier I played the unit that gave this guy taunt because I wanted him to die. That worked out really nicely. Shnikes. What does this guy do? I always forget. Kickstart. If the ally on my left has a death ability, transform it and play into a copy. Okay. I'll do that for now. I might sell him and trade him in. Oh, there's... Okay. Make sure I do this right. Yeah, okay. So this guy, Nom Noms. 2 of my units get shields permanently. And he just gets yoked. Okay. So when you have a unit that dies in this shop phase, the buffs that are applied to them afterwards are permanent. If it happens during the battle, they reset when you go into the shop. So because this guy killed those other 2 units and their death abilities triggered in the shop, this unit and this unit will have a shield permanently now. It's kind of a bummer that the shield went on this one, because I would like to devour this one at some point to gain its death ability, but it's kind of whatever. It's not a huge deal. It's like, I'm only missing out on +2/+2. It's not the end of the world. Oh, and if a unit has flying, it attacks the backline, if possible. So that's another positioning thing. I don't know. In terms of who your opponent is attacking on your team, I think it's completely random. Unless there's a taunt unit. If there's a taunt unit, then they attack whichever one has taunt. I'm going to give this one multi-strike. I get that one confused with the other one. Okay. There's another one where it's like an orc sitting on another orc's shoulders. That's fine. This is still a good unit to have on my team because it buffs all my units. But it's not the one that I thought it was. I get them confused at a glance. That was just me being silly. This is the one I thought it was. Okay, this is what I meant to do. Hold on, let me do this first. Okay, then we'll take this. Actually, maybe I just give this one multi-strike. I wanted to give multi-strike to one with the shields because it's less likely to die when it attacks, but this one's got way more HP. I'll just take this one that buffs the units. And we can sell this one next combat. Okay, we want him to attack first since he's got multi-strike. Something like that, I don't know. I need to look at my relics too. Figure out what I get when I go to shop tier 6. Give your units +2/+1 for each time you triggered a devoured ability this game. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and ask, Mr. Clandestine. For those of you who missed it, I did get banned from Raid Shadow Legends. It's kind of funny. I guess I'll go... Actually, I want to get all the units that I'm going to have on my board in play. Okay, this is another... Give multi-strike to this one. I mean, if you're just going to keep giving it to me... Who would I be to say no, right? Okay, so this one's gonna die first, hopefully. Give shield to one of my other units. So the video I made about the starter code links, exploit. All the accounts that were made using that link got banned, including mine. Just the Santa accounts. I could still play my other accounts if I wanted to. I'm just not interested in playing those accounts. I mean, kinda. I made a video about a really OP exploit. So yeah, I mean, I really don't care. Like I'm kind of over raid. I was just doing that stuff to kill time until Godforge comes out, and then I found this game, so I'm playing this game instead. Yeah, see how I just gained some stats? This is what I was talking about. After I unlocked demons on the account I'm playing on my phone, that's when I spent a bunch of money, and I spent enough money to earn enough gold to level all the way up to get the elves. But in between here, these upgrades weren't upgrading my demons. They were upgrading like my neutral stuff, and like everything but demons basically. So I unlocked 2 more races, and I wasn't getting those incremental stat gains. So after I spent money on in the shop, the pool of units I was drafting from were weaker on average than, you know, what I was using before I spent money. So it was kind of like pay to lose in effect. I just had to kind of change the strategy on how I draft and stuff. Yeah, the thing about raid content from me is that I can't. The thought of playing Raid Shadow Legends kind of makes me sick to my stomach. I've just played the game for so long, and I just kind of don't care anymore. Let's jump into another match. Actually, should probably do some arena. I had a couple really good drafts for my level. Or actually, hold on. Let's set my defense team. You must do... Oh, okay. Okay, then. Let's fight this nerd. Let's just slap him across the face a couple times. This is probably my best build. They need to... Now, I can tell that there's a difference between this border glowing and this border not glowing, but it's so subtle. I think they need to, like, increase the glowiness of this by, like, at least 25%. It's very hard for me to see when I'm looking at my phone. It actually caused me to make a few mistakes. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, Michael. It's all good. I've gotten more than my fair share of entertainment from Raid over the years. I'm just ready to do other things. Now, maybe this is a conspiracy theory, but after I spent a little money on the account that I play on my phone, the arena got a lot easier for me. It might just be a coincidence. Maybe it's tinfoil hat. But I went from, like, never being able to find an arena team that I could beat once I got to a certain point to, like, oh, when I'm climbing from, like, rank 100-something to, like, I think I finished in rank 64 or something like that. Again, could just be a coincidence. Could be tinfoil hat. Nonsense. I think my team was bigger than this team. Yeah. I also found that if you click here, it'll show you the team you're fighting. So basically just looking at the stats. Yeah, my stats are bigger. Okay. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted. But all good things must come to an end. But I'm really enjoying this game. I don't like that there is a pay-to-win aspect to it. That the fact that a player could spend money to gain advantage in a normalized PvP game is kind of like scummy to me. So I'm hoping that... I know that Godforge will have pay-to-win features. There will be a pay-to-win PvP mode, and I'm sure their regular dungeon content and whatever you will be able to gain an advantage and progress faster if you spend money. But I'm really hoping when they implement their normalized PvP mode, it will be like they will pull off the free-to-play, like, you know, normalized PvP dream. It's just a little exploit. It just started you with what, like 12 legendaries?
Fiddle, at your service.
I think in a vacuum, this unit is better. But when you take my hero power into consideration, this unit is better. Because with my hero power, this unit could effectively do 6 damage before it dies, where this one will only ever do 4. Let me take a moment to think about this. So if I upgrade on round 2, then it doesn't matter, because I won't... But on round 3, I'll have 5 gold, so I could buy 1 unit in hero power. And then this will give me a free refresh, too. So if I don't have a good tier 2 unit from the shop on round 3, I can... Okay. I think that's the way to go. So in this fight, it would have been a draw regardless of who I picked. So I'm happy with my choice. It would have ended the same way, either way. Now we upgrade the shop tier. That one? So, should I do +2/+2 or +5/+5? I don't know. It's kind of a tough choice. I'm going to use my free refresh now. Or no, I guess it works out the same. Because I could refresh and freeze, or I could just wait till next turn and then... Actually, I will go into the shop, and that will act as a free refresh for tier 2 units. Anyway. I don't know. I think it works out the same either way, no matter which direction I go. Oh no. The shield will be my unmaking. Yeah. So rather than upgrade their shop tier, they bought a unit and used their hero power. It's kind of interesting. But now going into this round, they're going to have worse minions to pick from.
No hard feelings, right?
It's a lot of stats, but like 3 health, you die to just about everything. Okay. I could do one more refresh and still afford, like, this one's not bad because it scales as the game progresses, which is nice. But I'm kind of, well, okay. I guess I could have done one more refresh and then just not use my hero power. I don't know. It's tough. There's all these like micro decisions to make, which is one of the things I really enjoy about this game. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Sakib. I appreciate it. Okay. Three brews isn't terrible. Okay, let's do that then. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. That was a big boy. So wait, does the ladder not reset after each rank period ends? It just occurred to me, the rank period ended, but I'm still in like silver 3 on this account. Let me look at my other account real quick. These all kind of blow. Actually, give an ally unit of each race +1 damage. I've got. So I'm looking for not a dragon and not a dwarf. Okay. And then we'll say taunt for you. So I got undead, dragon, neutral. I don't think neutral counts as a race. Well, no, I'm still in gold 2. So I guess the end of the rank period just determines the rewards that you get. Huh. It doesn't even look like I reset to the bottom of gold 2. I'm still like, I don't know if you can see. The green bar is going to be green screened out. Hold on, where's my face? It doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, gold 2. Interesting. Okay, I thought it was going to reset me. That's how most games do that kind of thing. I'm going to start watching my ads on my phone account so I don't have to do it later. And they're on a 30-minute cooldown, so... let's see. Oh, this guy's good. So that's a brew engine. And he's just got good stats. Like, of the options available to me, this is just the best in terms of raw stats. And he's effectively gives an extra +2/+2. Oh. I see a direction here. Okay, let's... How do we... I want this one. Dang, okay. This is kind of drastic, but I have to eat a drag. Okay, so let's do this. Let's... Oh. I actually don't want to devour my row. So we'll do it that way. Oh, I did the math wrong. I needed to do him first so I can get the +2 gold. Oh, that hurts. Okay, I figured it out in my head, but then I was like, wait, if I do him first, then he won't get the stats from this. So then I switched it. Okay, that was a misplay. We'll freeze on this, and I guess we'll give him the shield. Little baby Drake. Yeah, I didn't get the big battle pass on my phone account because there's only a few days of the battle pass season left. I didn't want to pay $5 to skip ads for 6 days. It'd seem like a waste. I might get it on the next one though. I don't know. Okay, so this is what I meant, what I wanted to do last round. If I would have used this derpy baby Barney right here first, it would have given me an extra 2 gold, and I could have afforded to grab this guy from the shop too. But because I grabbed this guy first, I didn't have enough gold. This guy gives you gold when you eat a dragon. So I did the math and then changed my plan mid-plan because I thought I had a better way of doing it, but it turns out I was right the first time. +10, +10. Ooh. Oh, damn it. Ah. Okay, I got it. I was like, oh, now that I'm out of gold, I should activate my hero. See, I'm still learning. I'm new to the game. Just making little mistakes here and there. Luckily, I'm still low enough on the ladder that I don't think these are going to be costly mistakes. Damn. A little bit different RNG, and I could have won that one, I think.
Cool. Okay.
This is the engine. Vroom, vroom, baby. I'm going to hold this in my hand in case I see a better one. No, okay. If I found a better one on this refresh, I would be able to sell and then grab the better one. So I guess we'll just keep giving... Hey, what's up, Tron? Welcome. Okay, so now... Ooh, baby. Okay. This one's not bad, but it's just kind of like mediocre. Actually, I'll hold on to this for now, in case I see a better one. Ooh, I could try to pull this off. It might be too late. I don't know. I'll put this in my hand for now. Like, if you want this dragon to work, you really got to get it early. Like, Otherwise, it just dies, and it's, you know, it can still be good because it disrupts your opponent's plan a little bit. But if like it doesn't like scale as quickly if it dies early. Like you kind of have to just find a way to give. Oh, another thing you can do to help protect it though is give another one of your units taunt
I'm about to pull off a miracle.
to try to. Sorry. Flip. Okay, hold on a second. You can do something stupid like this too.
Need more
Give it more stats. Give it more stats. So now it's got 20 HP instead of 12. And we'll protect it with the shield. Okay. And a lot of times people put their biggest, most powerful unit in the back because they want it to be protected. So they either do it right here or they'll put their most powerful unit right here so that it attacks first. Speaking of attacking first, there's probably the dude with cleave attacking first. Okay. So yeah, we just nom-nommed up their dude. There's 2 taunt units they could have attacked. They both went for the one that hosed me the most. That's a bummer. That's what I mean. You kind of got to get them early if you want to scale it up really big, but it's fine. Okay. So now we got 2 to a double. Do that before I forget. Okay. Do this one first. Hopefully it lands on this one. Nope. Okay. It lands on it lands on the one who's not likely going to get to attack. That's kind of a bummer. At least, ooh, okay. Hey, that works. Plus 18, plus 17. That's juicy. That is true. Yeah, RTS. I can't do that. I gotta find him first. But yeah, that's a good point. I like this. That's this one, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess no matter how I slice it, I'll still be 2 to a double if I, or 2 to a triple if I do this. And I can take this. Again, put me 2 to a triple. Okay, cool. Or I could do this. So I have something to devour.
sneaky little trick.
Maybe we get something real juicy here. Nope. Transform into a plain get recursed. Okay. I mean, hold up. Okay, so Um, I'm gonna upgrade the shop tier, and I'm gonna give all my units like big stats from the relic that I have. That wasn't the biggest unit, but it was still helpful. Oh, nice. Whew. Got an extra 6 HP on her now. Oh, where was their biggest unit? I think it was in the center. So now that we know where their biggest big dude is. Actually, oh, I should have waited until I had a full board. Mistake. Okay. It's not a huge mistake, but it's still a mistake. I've done that a couple times now. Poop. How do I want to do this? I think their biggest unit was like right in the middle, if I recall correctly. Oh no, don't want to do that. I don't have a good spot to put this. Here, let's just do that. I'm not going to get a devour this turn, but that's fine. I think that's where their biggest dude. I guess I could have cheated and rewound the stream. Yeah, look at that. Oh no, no, that is the biggest guy because he got shield too. Okay, so it was fine where it was at. Jeep. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I gotta find him again.
A sneaky little trick.
If someone... Oh, on average in someone's first 25 days. How much progression should there be? I would say you should be approaching your like 5th 6-star, I think. It's about where I was on my Rares Only Plus. And obviously those numbers change if you spend money, but if you're not spending money, then you know. It you know. Ooh, that is really good.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, I think when I was doing my Rares Only Plus series, trying to remember. I think I had just enough juice, like I had enough food to make High Katoon my 5th 6-star right around the time I was getting High Katoon. Yeah. But I was like min-maxing hard. So does that number sound too high or too low? Ah, crap. I'll lock that in, that's fine. Ooh, so many stats. Too high? Okay. Yeah, hold on, let me see. Let me look at my channel. Let's find the Rares Only Plus playlist. So this is the day I get my... Oh, no, that's live. It's a live stream. I'll link it to you in chat. I don't want to watch it right now because we're doing Arcane Rush stuff, but... let's exit this. I think this is when I got my Haikatoon. So, 5 days after where you're at, you can kind of check my progress there. But I'm pretty sure she was like my 5th 6-star. Oh, I forgot about the battle pass. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I already finished this on my other account, so it's like I forgot that it even existed. Okay. Nice. All right, so we should have a bunch of Oh, okay. So sounds like you're pretty much caught up in terms of like parallel progression, like video to where you're at, or sorry, series to where you're at. Martharla? I don't know who that one is. Your second 6-star. Huh. Well, on that particular account, I was using only commons, uncommons, rares, and champions who are free and permanently available. So I was not using epics, or basically I wasn't using anything I pulled from shards except for rares. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to check. Still a little shy. Okay. What was it? What was I just saying? Hold on a second. I'm watching the stream playback so I can regain my train of thought. Oh, Marthala, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was confused by that too. I didn't know who that was. Because I was using like rares and stuff. Oh, Mithrala. Wait, you got Mithrala already? That's kind of crazy. How does that even make sense? It should take like 6 months to get Mithrala. Yeah, Mithrala is the Hydra reward. But I don't understand how that would be your second 6-star. Because if you're getting the bottom chest of normal Hydra, and your clan kills normal Hydra, you get 4 fragments per week, and you need 100 fragments. So that would take like 25 weeks. It's about 6 months, I think. Oh, yeah, I don't know who would have told you to make Mithrala your second 6-star. That's insane. Okay, so for the people who are here for Arcane Rush, we're going to talk Raid Shadow Legends for just a brief moment. I apologize. So when you're playing Raid, the best way to get as much stats on your champions as possible is to just make more 6-stars. Because if you make a team of 50s and then farm the highest level of dungeons that you can, you're not going to get very good gear farming like level 13 dungeons. Like you can get up to like 6-star gear, but it's rare, and it's just, you'd be better off spending that same energy farming campaign to get 6 stars and get way more stats way sooner. And then once you have the 6 stars, you can push up to like stage 17 or 20 in some dungeons. Like Ice Golem and Dragon, you can probably push up to 20. And then you can start farming only 5 and 6-star gear from stage 20. So, in my opinion, that's the most efficient way to do it. +4, +2. I think the 5/5 is still just the way to go. So yeah, just make 5 6-stars before you start farming dungeons. If you make a team of 50s, it's much more of a grind, but man, I promise you it's worth it long term. Yeah, no. If you're watching my free-to-play Rares Only Plus series, follow what I do in that series. Let's see. I think of all these units, this one has the best scaling. So if you're new to the game or you just don't play it and you're just hanging out because you like hanging out, whenever this guy gets summoned, he gets +1/+1. So the first time I summon him, he'll be a 1/4. But the second time I summon him, he'll be a 2/5, then a 3/6. You know, so he scales up and up. And it's not just this unique one. So if I get another copy of this or another unit that summons those guys, they're interlinked together. So every time I summon that guy, no matter who it's being summoned off of, he gets bigger and bigger. Hey, what's up, JKG? I would not farm Nightmare Campaign. It costs way more energy, or yeah, it costs more energy. Man, I don't know who gave you advice. Man, I would farm Brutal Campaign because it's the most energy efficient, and in terms of like what you get in terms of silver, and you can still get up to 5-star gear from Brutal Campaign, and it costs half as much energy. Oh, my cat came in here. I saw the door open. I got confused. Okay. That's unfortunate if they are trolling you. Because that's really bad advice. Okay. Yeah, that's a bummer. Maybe they weren't giving bad advice intentionally. Maybe it came from a good place, but like maybe they were like a friend or something. But whoever told you that stuff, they're like way off base. Yeah.
No hard feelings, right?
In terms of just getting stats on the board, this guy's got the most stats. So we'll grab him, because this game is just a game about getting more stats. And then he's got the most stats too. Okay. Yeah, the only time you should farm Nightmare Campaign for anything is A, if you want to get a pair of 6-star speed boots for your speed champion and you don't have any from Dragon yet. So that's one reason why you would farm there. And then number 2 is if you were trying to complete a champion training tournament or event, spending the least amount of energy possible, because it is more energy efficient to farm Nightmare Campaign for food if you're farming 12/6 Nightmare. That's like the only 2 reasons why you should ever farm Nightmare Campaign. Specifically 6-star speed boots from the speed set for your speed champion, and for completing champion training tournament events. And only 12/6. This guy's actually pretty funny, especially if you can give him taunts. He can be like a low-key, kind of cool way to counter teams that have way bigger stats than you. Oh, baby shark. I just call him baby shark in my head. This is a direction we can go in. If I can find some more good cursed units. Dang. Oh, okay, perfect. Oh, my kitty cat's trying to go outside. Give me a second, guys. I'll hit play for you. I actually do have a Nightmare campaign farming guide because it's not as straightforward as just always farm 12-3 until your champions are max level. There's like breakpoints depending on this. Like if you really want to min max, which if you're farming 12-3, it's because you want to min max. But eventually you do like a certain amount of runs of 12-3 and then you can switch to a different difficulty so you're not wasting energy. Because I think with 2 stars, you do like 4 runs, and then you switch to like normal to. So rather than spending 16 energy to finish them off, you're spending like 4 energy to finish them off. Okay, this little wizard guy is pretty good with baby shark. It's called the shark chariot, but every time he's going off and doing his thing, it's just the baby shark do gets stuck in my head. And now it will happen for you too, so you're welcome. Let's do like this. Yeah, I don't know, man. If I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I've never watched any of Boozer's videos. It's not meant to be a detriment to him. I just never have watched any of his videos. It's not like a choice that I've made. It's just that's just how it's worked out for me. So. Yeah, man. 8 to 13 minutes is a long run. I think it's time to upgrade the shop tier. I don't know why I haven't done this. Probably because I've been distracted by chat. I get distracted so easily. Oh, cool. Okay. It's tempting to pick up this guy, but I've already got a lot of... Okay, we'll do this then. So now we're 2 to a double. Or sorry, 2 to a triple. Ooh! Another shark. Do. There's when you're doing the shark comp, there's a unit whose name escapes me at the moment. Who you really want. It's like avenge, give your cursed units extra stats. So that if you could do that, your shark just deals tons and tons and tons and tons of damage. Yeah, I honestly I can't speak about him because I haven't really partaken. Swamp Thing is massive in this team. Okay. Relationship ended with Baby Dragon. Swamp Thing is my new best friend. I still need to figure out who I'm going to cut to make room for this second shark. Man, this crocodile is really cool. And I've gotten owned by it a ton of times, but every time I try to build the crocodile team, it never works out. I don't know what I'm missing to make it work, but I'm kind of just like over it. So I got to figure out who the cut is. Probably this guy. The 2/2 summoning a 2/2 isn't as strong as. But I still need the guy. I forget his name. He looks kind of similar to Swamp Thing, but it's different. Now I got 2 sharks summoning every time. Okay. I really want the dude. Man, where's he at? This guy. This might actually be better than... Like, Swamp Thing is really good, but for this team... That'd be crazy. I don't think so. Like, every time my shark attacks, it's going to get more damage. I think... The other option would be to cut... I guess this makes more sense. Oh, I can, oh, God. If I had played that differently, I could have given one of my sharks, or try to give both of my sharks taunt. So if I don't attack first, they still die first. Oh, the violent fisherman. Yeah, you're right. Oh, fishman. Sorry, fisher. I read fisherman. Yeah, see, now my shark's attacking with 22, or 22 attack. That's so much better. Okay. Oh, dude, I hate Hydra so much. Okay, so now I think I've got... Give your cursed units +5/+5. I don't know if that counts. These guys are not the Risen. But it definitely goes towards my sharks. So I'm going to do that. And I guess I'm looking for... upgrades? I don't know. Oh, the fact that the attack went there was actually really nice. I don't know why this guy didn't get to attack, though. Now I'm not going to get a baby shark. Okay, now I will. 14 attack. I thought they were like 28 last time. What happened? How did they get smaller? Huh. That's weird. Baby shark doo 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 doo. It's kind of a bummer that I lost this one, but whatever. That's what I always think, RTS, but I always forget to check the before and after. Okay, hold him for a double, or a triple. I know I've been forgetting to use this. I always do. I'm usually good about the hero power until I get to the point where I'm starting to just re-roll every time. Or just refresh the shop consistently. That was a really lucky attack. Smoking this fool. Wu-Tang. Ooh, okay. The problem with tripling up the shark, what I've found is that, like, if I combine them now, it'll be a 48 attack unit on the first attack, but then it shrinks back down to an 8 plus whatever it gets from this guy. So, I found in the past that tripling up the shark is not a good idea. Unless, I don't know, unless that's got patched or fixed. Last time I tried it, it didn't work out for me. In my head, I thought it was going to be attacking for 48 every time, but it just doesn't work that way. Which is kind of a bummer. Oh! If I would have bought the shark, I could have then bought this guy and played it and tried to triple up either the fishman or this lady. Oh, cool. And remember to do this. Alright, this is the match I lost last time. The dwarf dude just has so many stats. That was a lucky attack. He's got cleave, and he attacked the only unit in that row. If you can farm stage 15 Minotaur, just keep doing that until you have masteries on the champions who are going to be your first 5-6 stars. And your first 5-6 stars should probably be clan boss champions, because the tier 6 mastery War Master does a ton of damage to clan boss. And if you build your champions for... There's this fallacy called, oh, you'll just keep them in a clan boss build, and that's not good. For early game, it's fine. You want your to build your champions tanky in the early game, because completing content at all is better than completing, like, trying to go fast and then not completing it, if that makes sense. Like, completing it at all is step 1, and then once you can complete it, then you work on completing it faster. This is really good with the shark. I don't have space for it on my board, though. I'm thinking maybe I could sell her. Put him in. No, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Well, maybe okay, so this is like the final showdown. Me and this guy. Maybe I cut him now and throw him in. Is that better? Getting +7/+7 on my sharks every time they spawn. I think mathematically this guy still ends up being better, like, over time. So no, I don't... Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Sakib? I was gonna say Shady's back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Oh, it's multi-attack, not cleave. I thought that was cleave earlier. What did you miss? We got the baby shark composition going. I'm getting hosed by Senior Dwarf over here. Actually, I might win this one. The fact that my swamp thing... no, okay. I think between each round, he's just got his engine pumping harder. He's got a more powerful engine going than what I have on my setup. Doesn't really matter who I put this on. Baby shark, doo 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 doo. Yep, that's all you missed. Just baby sharking right now. Ooh, that sucks. I wish these ladies were cursed. This team would be so much better if she was cursed. Like it would kind of legit be OP. That's why I kind of like the disguised spiders, because the original unit is cursed and then the spiders are also cursed. So like you just get tons of shark value, but the spiders are so much smaller. They are so much smaller than the is that Risen? Yeah, the Risen are just gets, they're yoked, dude. Like 64 damage on this guy compared to like a 2/2 spider, you know. Oh, we won that one. Okay, it's the final. I gotta win 2 more back to back. But I guess with this guy's ability, spiders would be 29. Huh. I do have Swamp Thing. Yeah, we got it. He's perfect for this setup. And his buddy, Violent Fishman. Maybe this... No. Well, I don't know. This would give me more shark attacks. Is that worth it? Hold on, I'm looking at the replay of the live stream. Okay. No, the Risen are still way bigger. But I would get 1 extra shark attack in. No, I still don't think it's worth it. It's tempting. The names are really like the humor in this game is really nice. Oh, dude, this guy's really neat too, because the golden puppy, the golden doggo that you get when you play it, you discover a minion from the next tier up in the shop. So you refresh 5 times, and then you get a free. Like, he's really good. If you're still like, if you see him early before you've like settled on a build, and you're still like trying to put your team together, and you're doing a lot of refreshes, he could really help assemble your team, assemble the Avengers, so to speak. Yeah, okay. I don't really know what I was looking for. I guess if I find a golden copy of her and I fuse up, I can... Maybe I'll freeze the shop and grab the spider guy in case I get a, you know, I don't know. A golden one still only summons 2 Risen, though. That was a lucky attack, actually. That was like best case scenario. kind of a bummer I didn't have enough damage to finish that guy off before he got a chance to attack. Again, I'm just a little... He's got 41 HP now. So the second shark's not going to do it. Oh, it didn't... If it would have hit him, he would have died. Yeah, no. 75... These Risen are just way too big. I can't justify swapping out the spider guy. Okay. Alright, final countdown. I don't even... Ooh, okay. Maybe I hit a crazy triple on this last refresh? No, okay. This guy I've found, like, whenever I'm trolling for trips, I like to play this guy and gamble on, like, maybe he gives me the triple that I need. And it works a fair amount of time. Enough that it actually makes it worth it. Hey, what's up, Lishi? Yeah, I got put on the naughty list. In terms of Hydra, what I would do in early game is just kind of focus on just getting to the first... If you can get to the bottom chest of Hydra on normal. Once you've done that, I would kind of stop worrying about Hydra until, you know, you got more Doom Tower stuff sorted out. We totally won this. Swamp Thing is just a unit and a half. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Clandestine. I do appreciate helping people, or I do enjoy helping people. Yeah. What quests are these? Oh, okay. Play tier 1 units, play tier 5 units, play tier 2 units. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Real quick. I need to watch another ad on my... this account on my phone. Undead Dwarf Dragon. I don't even have orcs in my shop, so this guy's hero power would be worthless. Yeah, if you're not doing your daily tag team arena, do your best to refresh constantly and spend your tokens and try to get Drexlar Blood Twin. If you've been doing it since you unlocked Tag Arena, it's like if you're diligent and you're like really aggressively refreshing and looking for those free easy wins, you can get them in like 3 months. But it's a lot of work, and I understand if it's too big of a grind. So, my start is kind of weak. I might just do this. Like, I didn't have, like, all my options for my first pick were, like, really bad options. Okay, sorry. Now I'm at a weird spot where the economy doesn't work out very well in my favor, because no matter what I do, I'm gonna float a gold. So +4/+4 on one of my units, or +2/+2 on one of my units. Oh, this is still the best option. Okay. Let's. Yeah, it's about 100 days. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't buy a fragment every day. It's on a 24-hour cooldown. If you wait until you have enough bars to try to buy it all at once, it won't work. Buy the token every day. Buy the fragment every day. Please tell me you've been buying it every day and not just trying to save up until you have enough to get it all at once. Oh, no. I'm, like, really nervous for you right now. So I'm just grabbing whoever's got the most stats. These guys are tied, but when I sell him, I'll get an extra +2/+2 on somebody, so... Have you been buying the fragments every day? Oh no! Just be glad you didn't wait till day 100. I've seen Reddit posts. People have done it, and I guess you would have too. Oh my god! I'm so glad I said something now. That wow. Oh yeah, 24-hour cooldown on the fragments. Rip. The good news is you can take it a little easy in the tag arena now. You don't have to try so hard because you got a 24-day cushion. Because Plarium is the devil, that's why. Okay, because we've got this, it makes... Well, two reasons why we're going to buy dragons. One, we've got this, so we're just getting free stats to buy dragons. Alternatively, that's all we have to choose from anyway. But even if these were other things, I would still put a priority on the dragons because it just gets more stats. I value the shield over this other ability. Okay. Speaking of shield. Something like that, maybe? Oh man, yeah. Sounds like you've been that's what I did on many accounts. Is when I first started playing Raid, I would set timers and alarms on my phone to go off like every time the market refresh was up, every time the arena refresh was up, when my clan boss keys were coming off cooldown, like my sparring pit, when I I would put like, when I would see how much time was left on the sparring pit, I would set a timer. So if it was like, 15 minutes and 24 seconds, I would set the timer to go off when the sparring pit was like, I min-maxed the hell out of it when I first started playing. Now I literally just can't be bothered. It's too much work to try to keep up with all that. This is the only unit that scales to any degree. So we're gonna put this unit is the most likely to stay into my team the longest. So that's why I invest in that one. Yeah, in a lot of my live streams, my alarm that would trigger to remind me to buy a Drexlar fragment. It would go off while I was streaming. But I never missed a day. Never. I think I got Drexlar in what I would assume is probably the literal fastest you can get him. And he was a huge carry when I got him too. Like soloing dungeons, soloing Doom Tower bosses. I think I just upgraded my shop. I got tons of stats. I feel like I won that last match very handily. Gonna just get more stats here. Okay. I could pick up another dragon. That is a lot of stats. It's 4/4 plus another 2/2 and another 2/2, so it's 8/8 worth of stats. And then when it dies, everyone gets another 2/2. And it's one off of a triple, so I think I am gonna lock that in and grab him. I wouldn't worry too much about the soul stones and blessings. Like, they are nice, but you really only need them on like a small handful of your best champions. Okay. Snag this, bro. Nice. Oh, okay. This is my weakest unit then, I guess. Nah, this might still... Nah. When this dies, it gives all my units +2/+2. When I play a unit, the single unit gets +2/+2. So I think this is still marginally better. So we'll do this. And now I'm just looking for Devour, so I can clear up some of these inferior units to make space for more powerful units. Okay. Like, these two are like kind of trash compared to this one. Yeah, something like that probably. Yeah, the biggest downside to promo codes is unless you go looking for them, you're not gonna find them, and that's just really bad for new players. Like, generally when I start playing a game, I don't start looking up. I like to try to figure things out on my own, so I don't watch guides and videos on the game until I feel like I've already got a pretty good grasp of the game, and I'm just trying to refine my playstyle. Find little tips here and there. Oh, okay, we have our Devour engine now. Okay. Shouldn't have played that, actually. That was a mistake. I'm just gonna lock... Oh, actually, I can buy this. Spend the gold now. And lock that in. That was a better play than I was trying to do. I'm going to do the reason I'm going to devour this one first is because if the shield from this one lands on this one, then it's kind of a bummer because I plan to devour this one next. So I should devour this one first, so he's gone, and it reduces the likelihood that the shield of this one lands on a unit I plan to devour. I think. So I plan to devour these ones as well. But I know, like, I get so much value from devouring this one immediately that I think this is the play. Like, everyone gets +5/+5. Yeah, man, that's why on the free-to-play Rares Only Plus, I didn't use any promo code champions. Because I knew there would be people out there who missed out on the promo codes. Okay. I think we do that. Buy this. Ah, okay. I like to give this guy taunt because he eventually just becomes the most massive unit. And then when I start giving my other dudes like cleave and multi-attack and stuff, he just soaks all the damage and gives them opportunities to do their thing. So I am going to lock in this guy to give this one taunt. I guess I'll just keep giving this one Divine Shield. Okay, and after I've devoured a few more, then I'll upgrade my shop tier because I get a huge stat boost to all my units when I upgrade to tier 6, based on the number of times I've devoured. Interesting. There can be only one Dragon Master. Brian Kibler would be proud of me right now. Oh. I want to buy this. Oh. I'll buy this too. Just, can I please buy it? Thank you. Something I could do is play this and sell it, play this and sell it, and then play this. Like, it's not as much value over time, like, over the long haul, but it's still good value. I guess I'll give it to my taunt. Nice. Now this one's got cleave. Now that I know this one has cleave, I'm going to start giving this one shield. So I can get multiple attacks in, hopefully. Smoked that fool. Both same hairstyle. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jack? Early stream? Not really. I've been going for about 2 hours now. So yeah, I started kind of late, actually. Comparatively to what I normally do. Okay, perfect. I was going to say, I want to get a unit down before I do this so all my units get the stats. Okay, and then this one already has cleave. So another unit I want to be on the lookout for is the one that gives multi-strike. So if I can give this guy multi-strike, he'll attack with cleave, deal damage to 3 units, hopefully, and then attack again. So if he had multi-attack, he'd go again with his cleave attack. No, today's my first day off all week. There was a huge breakdown in Body Shop. I might do another live stream tomorrow night. Who knows? There's a huge breakdown in Body Shop at work. And it was so significant, they invoked their right to work us 11.5 hours. It's actually a 12-hour shift because we don't get paid for our lunch. So from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. So that was all week, and then I worked 10 hours on Saturday, yesterday. So I just want to play some games, dude. I might not even make like a YouTube video this week. I just want to play. I enjoy making videos, but it is also work. And I've done enough work for this week. I am beat. I really hope the shield goes on this guy. We can just make him stacked. Oh, the shield I put, okay. I guess I could just always hero power on him and not have to worry about it. Dude, that cleave is nutty. There was an interaction with this guy that recently got nerfed. And it was relic based. Again, proving my point earlier that relics are some of the most powerful thing. If you're trying to gain more stats and you want to spend money on the game to like advance your account, buy packs that allow you to get more relics. think I'm still shy, but I want to check. Oh no, we have exactly 400. Okay. And I said this earlier in the stream, but there's some more people who are tuning in now. If you're playing this game, always wait till you have 400 of this currency to buy the big bag, because you can't get epics from the small or the medium, or I guess this is big. Giant. Always save up 400 for the giant, so you have the opportunity to gain epics. I haven't played this game enough to know it and have all these memorized. Okay, let's see if we got any upgrades. Yes, I do work on a union, on an assembly line. Oh, we can upgrade one of these. Okay. Still not as good as the one we have equipped. Okay. Give an ally +4/+2. Man, I just have much better relics on my other account. It's really depressing. What is this? Get a tier 1. Beautiful. Okay. That's now I could upgrade my shop and just get another unit. That one is so good. Anytime you can just get a unit from, what is this? Give 3 brews to an ally, and so that's +5/+5. What is this? Get a brew. Huge upgrade. Oh, baby. Okay, we don't have any of these yet. Did we get any new ones here? Not as good as +10/+10. Give it, no. Okay, well, we did get some upgrades. That was nice. And then we don't have that unlocked yet. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably stream this tomorrow night too, just because I want to play on this account and level it up. So when I get my Android tablet, I could log into this account on my tablet and then start playing that tablet account while I'm at work, rather than the account that's on my phone. Yeah. I build the Ford F-150. I actually have a really good job. I'm not on the main assembly line. I work a repair job, so sometimes there aren't repairs to make, and then when there's not repairs to make, I have downtime and I can play games. But then there are other times when crap hits the fan and I just literally don't have a single moment to do anything other than just do my job all day. So there's give and take, but for the most part, I have more downtime than I have uptime, I guess. Generally. Friday night it rained and the roof started leaking and the water was dripping into the paint. So every single truck that, if water drips into the paint, it ruins the paint job. So we had to make the repairs and repaint the trucks. So I was obviously really busy Friday night. But the rest of the week was a really nice week. Okay, kills, okay. Yeah, I got a clan. I should probably join the clan on this account too. I don't know if I can. Actually, let me see. I'll show you guys if you guys want to join. The clan information is also on my community Discord. It's pinned in the Arcane Rush channel on my Discord. So get 3 brews to an out. Okay, or so this would be +5/+5. +4/+2 or +5/+5. So either way, it's +5/+5. Let's just do this one because he's a thirsty little dwarf. Or I could save these for my next unit that I summon. 7/7's probably big enough for round 2. What if it's not? Just to be safe. Okay, 9 HP is better than 7 HP. Let's see if it made a difference. Oh, that literally was the difference maker. I 100% would have lost that. You play poker for a living? Dude, you must be doing pretty well if you're playing Raid Shadow Legends on the side. Too bad there's no free-to-play way to play poker for a living. Okay, this unit is really good if you can get them early. So I like this a lot. I kind of wish I would have saved the bruise. I would have lost my last round, but giving this guy more HP would just be more better. Huh. I'm thinking this guy. Because next round, yeah, next round, I'll have enough coins to buy 2 units. So I can buy this guy and then one of these dragons. Probably get this one, because I get an extra unit to summon afterwards. That seems good. Oh, right, my clan, okay. Also, if you guys didn't know, in the clan, you can't see the buttons because they're green. The green screen's clearing them out. But it says where it says donate, if you donate shards to your clanmates, you get gold. You get 10 gold. So I just always hit the always hit the donate button. Donate as frequently as I can to get more gold to level up my dealer. Okay, so I either upgrade the shop or buy 2 units. I'm gonna buy 2 units. Wait, did I win? I guess if I'm winning, no. Let's buy 2 units. More bruise means more buffs on this guy. It's actually a really nice unit to have too. For the same reason this guy scales. Okay. I need to make space, I think, so I can invite. I could join. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna whoever the least amount of trophies in the clan is. I'm just gonna remove them real quick. If you guys want to join the clan, yeah, I got the info in my Discord. It's also called ADV of Adam, as in Adventures of Adam. If you search for it, or I've got the clan ID is KY9WL0TD. If you want to search for it, you can. Good luck remembering all that. Or it's a screenshot of it is pinned in my Discord. And there's a link to my Discord in the description of the live stream. Okay. I gotta think about this now. I've got 5 gold. I think I want to refresh.
Sneaky little trick.
I guess I'll just, I mean, that kind of sucks, but that's whatever. Yeah, I'm kind of envious. Poker is a game that I like to, what's the right word? I feel like I have the knowledge to be a good poker player, but because gambling is fun, I will often make very, very high-risk plays in hopes that they pay off, because when they do, it's exciting. And while it can be good to make a high-risk play when under the right circumstances, I find that I do it a little bit too often. I don't have the self-control. It's fun to just shove your chips in, and it's exciting. So I can never be a professional poker player, but I do enjoy the game very much, and I feel like I have decent knowledge on it. Let's see here. We definitely upgrade the shop. That happens no matter what. Get 3 brews. That's perfect, right? Yeah, that's what we want to do. And then I think we keep smashing this guy. Getting him smashed. Just give him all the beer. Just get his HP up as high as possible so he gets more kills. And then I think we start looking for like really strong orc synergies to help buff this dude. Because there's more brews. I don't know. That might have been a mistake. It might be too early to like go in. Yeah, you might hear. Hold on. I will try to join the clan on this account, and when I do, I can copy the clan ID to my clipboard and then post it in the live chat. Alternatively, actually, I can. I have another plan. I'm very creative problem solving is one of my specialties. Okay, copy that and go to YouTube. So I've copied it on my phone. I'll tune into my live stream on my phone. Wait. Yeah. Okay, and then we paste. Not autofill, paste, mofo. No, just, okay. Copy. Paste. Okay. That is my clan ID. That KY9W, like if you type that in, you should be able to find my clan. Let me adjust the settings. I'm going to lower the required trophies just to make sure if you guys can apply and switch it to apply only. So I'm setting the minimum trophies to like, I don't know, let's just say 0. So everyone who wants to apply can apply. If you do apply, let me know in the Discord what your name is so I know who to accept and who to decline. Because I get like, before I set the clan to closed, I would get like 100 applicants a day. No matter how high I raised the requirements, it was like just constantly getting bombarded with applicants, and I didn't know who anybody was, so I just switched it to closed. Okay. I could upgrade the shop here. I am in first place. I'm in a good position. I can afford to take a loss. It's just assuming I would even take a loss. I think all the units that I want are in the tier 4. So getting to my shop tier to 4 makes a lot of sense. And then, yeah. Basically all the like units that buff your other orcs like really, really well are, ooh. Dang, I only got one hit in on that guy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm pretty good at reading people, but I lack the self. You forgot one key component, and that's self-control. Like, you know, that's the part I struggle with. Like, I like to gamble. Okay. So now, this guy's not terrible, but that's not what I'm looking for something stronger than that. Damn. Whiff. I guess I can keep searching. Now I've got this guy. This guy is actually a build around. Okay. And I got a cheers unit to, okay. New plan. We're gonna ditch orcs and pivot into dwarves. We've got the build around. We've got, now all my brews are gonna go into, well, I guess I can't put all my brews into him if I'm putting the brews into him. But that inadvertently buff, okay, yeah, okay. Actually, I can pick one of these up right now. Who's my weakest unit? This guy just has more stats right now. So we'll grab him first. And the next round we'll pick up this guy just to make sure we could lock in a cheers unit. And then we'll just start going ham. We'll pivot hard into dwarves and ditch these dragons. We'll keep the orc around just because he's got a lot of stats, but as soon as I get like a better unit to replace him with, he's gone. Okay, I'll take a look. Zills, okay. When this run is over, because I want to put this account in that clan as well. I think there's a way you can. I saw a YouTube short where a guy showed how you can basically turn your iPhone into an Android. So I want to do that and see if I can download this game from the Google Play Store and play. So that way, if I can play this rather than trying to play across two accounts, just have one unified account. Okay. I could take a gamble on this one too. When you play her, you just get a random unit. I don't know who I... Oh, okay. I'm going to sell these guys eventually anyway. No. He's not bad. I'm really looking for like a brew generating engine. Like I've got a guy who gives some brews, but if he dies, then it, you know. So that guy can get lost too. The question is, do I want this guy? I think early it makes sense. So I don't really have anyone better, so it's fine. Oh, this guy. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm probably gonna take a loss this first round. I could ditch this nerd. If I ditch this guy, I'll have enough gold to buy either one of these, and then I'd have to sell this guy to get the brews. This guy, okay. Let's do this. We'll sell this guy. Grab this guy. Give him 2 brews and taunt. And that buffs everybody. Okay. I want this guy last. Okay. We've got our team set up. So to start with, I have fewer stats than I did going into this setup. But long term, I'm going to be able to scale everybody's stats higher and higher. So it's sort of like... Okay, so we didn't lose. I thought I was going to lose. We just got a tie. So this is kind of what I was talking about earlier, where you kind of just want to stay open and wait until you have a strong signal that you need to be moving into a certain strategy. So like, I was looking for orcs. I couldn't find any orcs, but in the process of searching for orcs, I found a really strong build around unit and one that synergized with it. Okay, this guy was just in here short term. So I'm going to grab him. And I am going to sell him to get the brews, but before I sell him... See, now, if I would have found this guy before I pivoted into dwarves, I would have stayed in orcs. This is really strong. I mean, this is good for any composition. Gives allies +6 damage. It wouldn't be bad for what I'm doing, but I really want things that I feel like I can get more value with more. If I could find units to help me generate brews, I can generate more value, is what I was trying to say. Okay, so now that I've got 2 of these guys. Oh! I'm actually going to save my brews. I'll probably sell this guy then. I'm going to save these brew... Well, now that I got 2 of these... Yeah, I'm going to save my brews because I'll just... they'll get more... Give me more value when I've got 2 of these guys. Yeah, you gotta kind of be relaxed and open to. Don't overcommit to something early, I guess would be the advice I would give. Be flexible. Keep an eye out for like the big signal cards like, oh, well, this is a card I can build an entire strategy around. This is what I should be building. Rather than, oh, well, I got 2 tier 1 dragons. That means I'm locked into dragons. No. That's not how it works. I think that's what a lot of players who are new to this type of game will do. Like, they got a couple good Murloc. Oh, talking about Hearthstone. You know, maybe I had 1 or 2 dwarves in the early game that, like on round 1, 2, and 3. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm locked into dwarves and I'm playing dwarves for the rest of the game. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's get rid of him because he is good, but I think this guy generates more value. And give this guy taunt because I do want him to take damage. Oh, okay, this guy's gone. I have a new relationship ended with strong arm. Crazed Alchemist is my new best friend. Okay. This just went Super Saiyan. That's fine. I'll let that one go. Ooh. Okay, now watch this. So now when I target him with the Cheers ability, it's going to trigger +1/+1 from this guy, +1/+1 from that guy, and then he gives a brew to 2 different allies. So 2 different allies are also going to get +1/+1. And then when I go into combat, this guy will give this guy another brew, which triggers these guys again. And then he gives 2 other units +1/+1. Yeah, I'm out of coins, man. It almost might be worth it to sack this, like, get rid of this guy to pick him. I don't have enough. I can't swing that right now, though. So I just have, like, ludicrous value going on here. Just the way this is going to scale. And now if I upgrade to tier 5, I give all my units 3 brews. So that's just going to, like, trigger, and kind of go nuts. So yeah, in the earliest of the early games, you're just looking for the units that have the most stats. You're just filling your board with as much stats as possible. Don't necessarily try to find I mean, if you can't, if there are synergies to be had, then let that be the tiebreaker between one unit or another. But just kind of try to stay open and put as much stats on the board as possible. And then by the time you get to shop tier 4, that's when you're kind of looking for those build around units. I found that to be a very good strategy for me so far.
No hard feelings.
If there's another player who's, you know, like a higher rank than me, who's got different advice, obviously listen to someone who's been playing longer. But from my perspective as like an early game player, that's what I've found to be very effective. We're just looking for triples now, I think. Yeah.
For the ancestors.
For the ancestors. Oh, right. We need to do that too. I'm leaving a bunch of stats on the table.
Kiss my axe.
According to the Hobbit movies, when it's dwarves versus dragons, dwarves always win. Well, actually, I guess technically Smaug won the first round. But man, those dwarves made a hell of a comeback. Wu-Tang. Okay. I'm going to refresh a little bit, but I'm not going to spend all my gold refreshing because I do want to see if I could find some triples. We're trolling for trips right now. Okay, no trips this round. Oh, no. This one.
For the ancestors. Aha.
Nice. Okay. Do you think chat would look better over my head? I didn't want to block out this lady over here because I thought she was pretty. I don't know. I'll just leave it where it was because she's shorter, so her face wouldn't be getting cut off as much as hers. I'll leave it right there. That's fine. Yo, we got a ton of brews this time. All right, Gargoth. You're going down. Oh! I need to spin these brews before I can buy that triple, though. It's kind of funny. It won't let me buy it, will it? No, okay. Ah, that was actually a bad idea. Whoever I get in my hand is just gonna clog up my hand. I shouldn't have done that. For like, what was it? An extra 6 HP or something? No, that was stupid. That was really stupid. That was actually a mistake. Because watch. Actually, hold on, let me... Yeah, my eyes got greedy with value for a minute. If it was a triple on these ones or these ones, it would have been worth it because I would have had an open board space to play whomever I get. But now watch. That's actually a good one. But now I don't have anywhere to deploy him. That means there's only room in your hand for 6 things. And so now I could only get 4 brews per battle because I have 2 units clogging up my hand. That triple was actually a mistake. I should have just left that there. Okay. You live and you learn. Like, I do get, actually, no, I don't know. It gives 2 brews at the end of turn instead of 1. So it is more stats every turn, but like... Does that... It actually evens out. Because now... So I was missing out on 1 brew because of that, but he puts out 2 brews. So okay, never mind. It evens out. It's actually perfectly even. Everything is normal. That wasn't that big of a mistake. But in hindsight, like, this guy is good, but he's not worth sacrificing, what, like 62, 64? Like, he's not that good. He's not going to overcome the amount of stats I would lose if I switched someone else out. There might be a way to make dwarves go infinite. I don't know. I guess if you had multiples of these, like 2 of these, and they kept like targeting each other, with like really good RNG, I don't know if it could actually go infinite, but like theoretical potential and infinite maybe. I don't know. Because like, yeah, let's say there was another one of these right here, and when this one get targeted, it cheered on this one, and then this one would cheer on that one. So like, I guess if those were like your only 2 units in play, huh? Maybe I'll have to try that sometime. If next time I have an opportunity to play 2 crazed alchemists in a vacuum, actually, hold on. Let me fight this round, and then we'll try it on the next one. Because that'll be my, like, if I just get 2nd place for science, then that's fine. I don't mind conducting science. Oh. Alright. So we are going to deliberately tank our final round in the name of science. Actually, we could have a 3rd unit in play. Because he targets 2 random allies. So we can sell off everybody but these 2. And then, yeah. Okay, we're gonna conduct some science.
Kiss my axe.
For science! Oh, what if it breaks the game? Oh, yeah, no. I was thinking it wouldn't because you would need to keep feeding it brews, but if they're targeting each other, they might trigger each other. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna potentially throw this final round. We'll see what happens. We might win, I don't know. Who knows? Okay, so who do we want to keep? This guy can go. This guy can go. This guy can go. We want this guy for sure, because that's how we will potentially trigger our infinite loop. Okay, let's see. So he will target 2 other allies, which includes him. And then he will target 2 other allies, which includes him. Let's see if this works. Oh, other allies, as in not an ally named Crazed Alchemist.
Get in my belly.
They thought of that. This is why you have beta testing in your game. Yeah, somebody must have... Yeah. Well, we definitely lost this final round. But it was fun for science. Answering those hard-hitting questions. Alright, well now we know. Yo, what if we still win this? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, that is too funny. That is too funny. I can't believe we actually won that. Hey, silver 2. Yo! That's good. Okay, we don't have enough. We need 400 for the big chest, though. Man, I'm so good I can't even lose when I try, man. Oh, dude, that... Oh, yeah, we gotta... Oh... Hold on a second. Clients. What was... Okay. KY9 WL That's definitely an O. I thought that was a 0 earlier. T, D. Oh, it's right here. Join. Okay. I gotta come over here. We'll look at the other people who have applied as well. Info. Oh, we have 12 requests already. Okay. Zills, I see you. Accept. I need to get rid of a couple other people to make room. Kick out. Did anybody else apply from chat? Accept myself. Okay, so now I have a clan. Okay, cool. If nobody else wants in, I'm going to switch this back to closed, so I don't have to deal with people applying all the time. But if you want in, just let me know, and I'll get you in. But if you do join the clan, all I ask is that not only do you make requests for shards, because when you do that, people can then donate shards to you and they get gold back. So for free-to-play players, it's very difficult to obtain enough gold to upgrade your dealer. So by donating shards to people, it's like just a nice little way to get some bonus gold. So yeah. So even if just request them, I will always donate to the people who request because I want the gold. Personally. And then you get shards, so you can upgrade your cards. So everybody wins. But yeah, upgrading your hero is like, free-to-play players are gold starved in this game. So it'll help people unlock the demons and the elves and get all these, like, these tokens can be exchanged for other like hero avatars in battle. So that helps players unlock a wider roster of heroes. Like just request shards. That's all I ask of the people who join the clan. Yeah, that defense team looks good. Man, if I didn't throw that game, I would have had a second really nice team to fight with here. Oh no, we had this one too. This was a good run. Okay, let's do this run. This one's not bad either. Baby shark, do 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 do. Yeah, you know me, guys. I am all for the advancement of science. I'm a very, very curious person by nature. If I have an opportunity to learn something and it comes at the cost of losing, I don't mind, because did I really lose? If I learn something new, was it really a loss? To me, it's a net win, because knowledge is power. And now that we've learned that, we can apply that knowledge in the future. That's the power of learning, guys. Now that you know it doesn't work that way, you can apply it in, Oh, we can buy a chest, too. What is this team? Okay. Interesting. He's got Necro Daddy. This guy just explodes like a nuke. And then... That's kind of interesting. I've never seen a build like that, but that looks kind of cool. I think we beat this guy with our Baby Shark team. You should probably phrase it a little differently. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Nice, Jack. Yeah, that dragon is nuts. So this guy's gonna attack a second time. There existed a relic that would allow him to do that and then do it again. So he would get 4 attacks, but they just nerfed the relic. Why is he attacking a third time? What is happening? I don't understand why he's... Maybe... What? He's defying the rules of the game, man. I shouldn't have lost this one. What did I miss? How come he got to attack 4 times? The thingy was nerfed. Interesting. Well, that was my last token. Chests. Okay. And when it comes to these chests, if you're new, I would not recommend buying. Never buy this one. Because if you look, it's 900 gems, and you get 210 to 280 gold. This one is 750 gems. You get 210 to 280 gold. And you get 21 shards, and you get 20 shards. Now, these are targeted ones. So if there's something very specific you're gunning for, yeah, you can get the very specific thing. But it's an extra, like, what is that? 150 gold gems for, like, no extra value, really. And then these ones, it's 600, basically 700 gold and 50 shards. But if you get these ones, it's 700 gold and 60 shards. The only difference is you're targeting a very specific race. So again, if there's something specific, like a specific upgrade you want, and you know, but other than that, it's just not good value. Just always get this chest. And I did the math at work the other day, and it's just always the most value to buy the big chest, the biggest chest, the giant chest is what it's called. This is technically the big chest, but the biggest one. Same with these, like always buy the big ones. It's just better to be patient and save up. I don't want to make you guys watch ads. I want the value, but I don't want to put that... Oh, we can upgrade our dealer, too. Nice. Dude, I got pillars coming out of my ass. Yeah, I mean we didn't even really lose the game, did we? We still won that one. But yeah, we did. Yeah, I was trying to lose, but I thought the trade-off was worth it to definitely, you know. That's a big bonus. Across 5 units, that's, you know, an extra, that's a lot of stats. Like, it looks like only +1/+1, but it's like +5/+5, really, across 5 units. It's a big upgrade, too. That's a big upgrade, too. Yeah. I think tonight what I'm going to do is I'm going to... I didn't get any pillars that time. I gave my opponent a few pillars. I'm going to research, try to find the thing that lets you turn your iPhone into an Android and see if I can download this game through the Google Play Store on my iPhone. And if I can, link these 2 accounts and then just abandon the iTunes account and play exclusively on this account. So I can... And I think I'm done spending money on the game. I gave him like $50 just because I like the game and I wanted to support it. But that's what you would pay for, like, not a AAA title, but like a AA title on Steam. So like I've given them like $50 just because I like the game and I want to support it. But I do want to see what the free-to-play experience is like for science. So this account that you guys see, no money has been spent, but on my iTunes account, I did spend a fair bit. I spent like $50. And I think it would be a fun exercise to see if I can get to master rank free-to-play. Okay, well, this is close. So the dragon that has taunt, like the 2/5 or whatever, they each kill that, but this unit loses to every unit that summons 2 units. And I think there's 3 of them. There's the orc that summons the taunt. There's the helping hand. There's the disguised spiders. There's the guy that summons the dog. So this loses to 4 units that this one doesn't lose to. Well, it depends on this guy loses to the orc if it has 3 attack. But you know, basically what I'm getting at is if you think about the units that are available, this one has the highest win percentage against the largest field, and it gets a stat bonus when I upgrade my shop tier. So it'll become a 5/5 next turn. So yeah, that's kind of the logic I put into it. Is just what gives me the highest percentage chance to win.
Cool. Okay.
Oh yeah. We get an extra unit, so let's do that. Now he's a 5/5, so that's just way better. Oh, I forgot about this one. So I guess there's 5 units that summon. Yeah, so the dragon would have lost to this guy. Would have lost to this guy. Yeah, that dragon just loses to too many things to want to pick that as your first choice. This is the other one that summons that I was talking about, the orc. This hero power is very, very good for this very specific moment right here. Round 3 in the shop. You can pick up 2 units. And like this one is actually a 2/2 now instead of a 1/1. I want this guy to die so we can start buffing our Risen. Yeah. That's why I picked him. He's really good at he's very good at round 3 specifically. There's some other cheeky things you can do as well. Like if you see a triple in the shop and you already have 2 units in play, it adds the 2 units in play together. So the 3rd unit, it doesn't matter what their stats are. So if you're going to pick up a triple, you know, the fact that it's a 2/2 is irrelevant. You're saving a gold. It's very economical. Do I want 3 brews now or +2 attack on 2 allies? I think... Getting the stats, like this is nice. Like it's more stats, but it doesn't help me win this round. This gives me more stats now. Question is, who gets the stats? Like 8 attack is already enough to kill most things. And he's got cursed, so he's gonna die anyway. So giving him more HP doesn't really do anything. So this guy's already big enough to kill most things, and I want this one to die. So by process of elimination, this makes the most sense. Because if he doesn't die, then I don't summon the Risen, and then the Risen doesn't get bigger on the next time he's summoned. So, yeah, I think that... Okay. I had to walk it out. Okay. I'm gonna give... I don't know if ML is still watching. Normally, he will announce before he leaves, so I'm just gonna assume he's still here listening in the background while he does other things. ML... I was aware of this phenomenon, but I forgot what it was called. He reminded me that it's called the Dunning-Kruger effect. Here. Let's show this off real quick. So props to Mike. And if you're aware of the Dunning-Kruger effect, you can kind of be mindful of it and try not to fall into the trap. Dunning-Kruger effect. Dang it. I had to move my microphone so I could type on my keyboard. Okay. Don't just go away. Just please go away. Okay. I just want to look at this chart. Okay. So this is confidence right here. This measures your level of confidence, and this measures your knowledge. And no, this isn't a very good graph. Hold on. There's ones that showcase it better. Okay, yeah. This is more in line with I just want the image. Can I just zoom in on the image? Jesus Christ. Copy image. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on, sorry guys. Okay, taking a slight detour. Okay. So, the less you know about something, the more confident you are that you feel like you know everything. Because it's just this weird phenomenon that occurs. I promise you this is a real thing. So, this is like time and experience. The more you get involved with something and the more you learn about it, the more... So it takes 10,000 hours to master a craft. So on the scale of time where it says expert, this is 10,000 hours. Okay? So on the scale of like 10,000 hours, this is like 100 hours in. If you have 100 hours of something, you think you know everything and you think you're just like the best because you've been doing it for 100 hours. You're so confident you know everything. But if you continue to engage with that thing, eventually you're like, the more like, oh, I'm learning new things. Oh, I'm learning. Oh, wow, I don't know anything. Oh, there's so much I don't know. And then you start to get your confidence back up because you start to learn more and more and more and more and more. Okay, so because I'm aware of this, I think about this when I'm engaging with things for the first time, and I try to remain open-minded and open to the idea that I don't know everything, and I'm constantly approaching it with an open mind to absorb new information. Because if your confidence is really high, you're like, oh, well, I've got nothing left to learn. I know everything, right? And if you think you know everything, you're not going to learn anything new because you don't think there's anything left to learn. So I'm constantly reminding myself to stay humble, observe what's happening, and trying to absorb the information. When I lose, I don't just go, oh, I only lost because my opponents are paying to win. I go, well, why did I lose that round? Did my opponent have more stats? Did they have a better team? What could I have done differently? How could I have approached that same situation differently so that I can improve and do better next time? If you approach things with that mentality of never assume you know everything, always be down here. And you get to this point much like I have been having success in this game, which makes me feel like the way I'm approaching it is good, but I'm still paying very close attention to what my opponents are doing, and if I lose, I think about what I could have done differently. And one thing that could help you a lot on this journey, if you just want to get better at like learning things as you pick them up, is record yourself and then watch it back later. Because when you're not in the moment, like tunnel visioning, and you're just watching as an observer, you're like, oh, I just made a mistake there. I need to not do that anymore. It's so that's another reason why I watch my live streams. I watch them so I can find ways to improve them for you guys, so I can become a better entertainer for you. But also I watch my live streams so I can review my plays and see if I made any mistakes. So those two things, like, just always keep an open mind, always just assume that you know nothing, and try to absorb as much knowledge as possible at all times. I think that's kind of the direction and the approach that I take. Yeah. Like Mike didn't invent the theory. He was just, he did, like, I was aware of the phenomenon, but I forgot what it was called. And then in one of my live streams, I was talking about it, and then he reminded me that it was called the Dunning-Kruger effect. So, yeah. So, okay. Sorry for that tangent, but I think that's an important thing to know. If you're new to something, you're probably way overconfident, and you probably don't know as much about it as you think you do. So if you're aware of that fact, you can sort of make these mental adjustments and continue learning and not get overconfident. Let's see. Okay, so I gotta reset my brain. Where are we at? Oh, a Magic the Gathering player. I've seen a few of those in here. Okay, I don't have enough to upgrade the shop tier. This guy is the most stats, and he's going to give me a better shop every time I refresh, because now there's no 1-star units. Ooh. That is the most stats. And I can get a second one. Now, this isn't... Okay, I almost fell into a trap here. This is a good dwarf, but he's not so good that I need to start selling off units and pivot into dwarves. He's not the build around unit. He's just like a payoff, like a bonus. Like if you've already moved into dwarves and you're looking for more dwarves to fill out your roster to put into your team, he is a good one, but he's not the build around unit. So, but I saw 2 of them and I got excited. I was like, oh, I should start playing dwarves. And I was like, wait a minute, no. This guy's good, but he's not that good. But he is the most stats between all the units that I had. Yeah, and you should also be open to criticism. Right? I know criticism is hard for a lot of people to take. But when someone offers you criticism, most people's gut reaction is to get defensive. And it's hard to not get defensive. But if you instead pause for a moment and listen to what the person is saying and think about it objectively for a moment. Like, clear your head and be like, wait, is this true? Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. But you have to be able to differentiate between those two. Okay, so this is a really... Oh, no, that's not who I thought it was. I might actually just pick up another one of these guys, because if you can 3-star him, it gets rid of the 2 stars in the shop as well. Also, he just got nice stats. Speaking of stats, if I sell another unit, she'll be a 10-10. Would I rather have a 10-10 than this guy? He's my weak... Actually, this is my weak link, probably. Or maybe, since I don't have any dwarves, technically this is just a 6-6. So that would be a strict upgrade. Alright. We're just getting stats in play. More stats. Okay. Again, this is a decent dwarf, but he's not a build around. He's sort of like, he can fuel your engine, I guess, is a good way to talk about it. But yeah, I haven't seen any like super strong build around units. I need to upgrade my shop tier to 4 next round, I think. Yeah, dude, I'm humble as shit. You don't even know. No, I'm just, I'm just kidding. But yeah, a good dose of humility can go a long way. It will make you more likable as a human being as well. All right, so we're gonna upgrade the shop tier. Give a dude 10-10, I think. Yeah, we don't have any cheers units, so this is the way to go. Ooh, that was like the worst one to put it on too. That sucks. Okay, it's fine. I think this is probably my next unit to be sold. Okay, again, this is just trading in for more stats right now. She's got the most HP, so we'll do that. Something like that. I don't know. Just trading in for stats until we find a really solid build around unit. You're the best at being humble. Clearly. The Lonely Island has a really funny song. Called Humble, I think. It makes me laugh. Okay, now this is like the first time we're seeing like a unique build around unit. This guy is really cool. So when he dies, give a different undead ally death, summon another crocodile, and give it cursed. So if we take this, we need to keep an eye out for other undead units. Alternatively, so I could pick this up just as like a speculative pick and not like commit to anything and just keep rolling and to see what else I get. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna buy him for now, but I'm not gonna like overcommit. There's another undead unit. Oh, this. Whew, okay, that's strong. Okay, so when he dies, give 2 different undead allies revive. So if he gives the crocodile revive, the crocodile dies, it revives itself, and then gives another ally, when it dies, summon crocodile. Okay, we have a direction now. So now I'm just looking for units that help fit that direction. Okay. So how do we want to do this? This is a keeper. I think we sell this one and this one. So our shop refreshes are stronger. This is just stats. I do want to taunt. There's a taunt. It's not worth freezing the shop over, though. And I'm probably going to keep these guys just because they make my shop refreshers stronger. So I will invest the brews there. And then I'll keep them until I find a good direction I want to go in. Yeah, I would really, really love to see like in Raid Shadow Legends we have a clan boss, right? Like something to that effect. Something to like do as a clan. I mean, it's cool that you could like donate shards and stuff like that. Like that's neat. But yeah, the game, this game is like not as social as it could be. Oh, okay. Very strong. Another Necro Daddy. Another. Oh, okay. Sweet. Okay. Who do I want to put that on? Oh, wait. Crocodile. Oh, I don't have enough. I was gonna buy her. Put her on. Okay. I don't have enough to finagle. Oh wait, yeah I do. Because of my hero power. I don't care about her stats. I just want her ability. Who do I put it on? Nobody really, actually. No. Okay. We can give +4/+4 to our guy, so he lives longer this round. Okay, so now we're gonna be trolling for trips on Necro Daddy and what is I guess it's just a bigger crocodile. Okay, I was hoping it would summon two, but maybe that would be too nuts. Okay. I think getting I don't think I want two Necro Daddies in play. But having a golden one so that when it dies, I get the effect of having two in play. Is he gonna kill my units or what? What's going on here, man? So Crocodile's like kinda like Shark Chariot, but not. I don't know. I'm actually excited. I've wanted to build a Crocodile team for a while, and I just never was able. I've never been able to pull it off. So hopefully it works out for us this time. I could do shop tier. Upgrade here. I think I just want to keep trolling for these trips. I think the problem why I've always struggled with Crocodile is that I always try to pair him with the shark, and my board just gets too clumped up. I think that's the issue I've run into. Maybe I should have upgraded the shop tier. I just spent a whole round doing literally nothing. Okay, we're upgrading the shop tier next round. Because if I think... I don't even know if there's a tier 5 unit worth... So when Necro Daddy procs on Crocodile, it's kind of cool. I think my swamp thing is gonna summon like 2 or 3 crocodiles when it dies, if it dies. That's what I'm talking about. How sick is that? Yeah, Crocodile is pretty sweet. I'm excited that it's working out. This is the first time I've got it to work. I think it's because I didn't also go into Shark Chariot. This is my only cursed unit, so actually, let's do some science. We were talking about science earlier. Let's see if when when the summoned copies off the death trigger of Crocodile come into play, they are cursed. Let's see if they get the buff. So in theory, when the Crocodile respawns, it should be a, what is that? 8 plus 5. Why is my brain melting? 13. It should have 13 attack. I don't know why that math was so hard for me. Oh man, okay. I wish he would transform into a unit when you pull him into your hand, because that would just make him so much better. In order to try to get a triple off him, I would have to sell one of my units. Okay. Oh, yeah. If you tap on this little eye, it switches to this view, and then you can swipe over and look at what it would be when it's gold. Dude, this guy's gonna summon a ton of crocodiles, bro. Alright, I guess he's not, because he doesn't die. Come on, give Daddy some trips. This guy's better for Shark. All right. Well, oh, I forgot to look at this. Okay, let's see when Crocobile respawns if he's 13 attack. He's not. Okay, so the relic does not affect the units that get summoned later. It's not like a enchantment. It's more like a, or so it's not like a passive like ongoing effect. It's just a one-time buff on the units you have in your shop. Okay, well, more science, guys. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill. Alright, well, poop. We didn't get a single triple this entire game. Wow, I guess I got one more round, but still, like... One thing that I really like about Hearthstone Battlegrounds is because it's in real time, you're drafting from the same pool of units as everybody else who's in the Battlegrounds. So, for example, if I was playing against this guy in Hearthstone, he had a third copy of Necro Daddy. That could have been my third copy, you know what I mean? But because it's like this weird asynchronous queue, you're not actually drafting from the same pool of units as everybody else. The relics, okay. I'll do one round and then I'll show you. I got one round left in this game. Man, this dad, that dude's been coming up a lot. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because this is the last round. Because when you're drafting with other people in real time, you can do what's called like reading the table. So if you see that there's already 2 other players drafting Murlocs, you'd be like, oh, well, I keep saying Murlocs. I used to play Hearthstone Battlegrounds. If I saw that there's 2 other players drafting like this undead style team, I'd be like, oh, well, there's already 2 people in undead. I can pivot and find a lane that's open. Maybe there's nobody drafting dwarves. There might be 3 people drafting dragons. There could be 2 people draft, like. Look for what's not being drafted and then make that the thing that you start drafting because that's the open lane. And it might not be the meta strategy or the best strategy that's available, but because you're the only one drafting it, you'll get all the best options because you're not competing for those same pieces as other people. I find that aspect of these drafting style games to be a lot more compelling. Okay, so I don't know what you mean by relics, like how do you make relics, but like this is where you buy them. You have the relic bags right here in the shop, and you have these relic bag tokens. I don't know what this resource is called. There's no way to, but this is where you get them. Always do the giant relic bag. Save up till you have 400, and then here you go to your dealer. And then you click on the race, and then this is the relic screen. And you can only upgrade them if you have enough duplicates of the same tier. So if I have 3 scrap units, I could upgrade the scrap units into a basic unit. And then 3 basic units upgrades into uncommon, etc., etc. Yeah, it's not quite crafting, but this upgrade button right here is how, like, find 3 duplicate relics to upgrade. That's how you do that. Oh, I need to watch another ad on my thing. Yeah. You should, I mean, if you've got resources like the gems, you should swing by the shop and get your chests. Like 2,000, this is always the best one to get in my opinion. And then see if you've got these tokens to get relic bags, and then get the big relic bag. That's really the only thing you need to do in the shop, other than if you want to like really min-max, you can. I'm not going to subject you guys to this on stream. I'll do it later when no one's watching. When I'm sad and lonely. Oops. I'm going to watch it on my phone though. I kind of like this guy. Oh, let's. I've been doing a lot of trying my best to play optimally. Now I'm going to play suboptimally and try to force a strategy. I feel like this is how a lot of players draft these games. And if it does work out this time, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's the right way to do it. It just means I got lucky. But I'm going to try to force orcs, just to kind of show you guys that this is probably a mistake that a lot of people make early on. Oh, I've got the orc hero power. I should just be drafting orcs. Okay. I don't know. I know I said I probably won't spend any more money on this game, but the idea of buying the battle pass and turning off ads seems like a really nice quality of life feature. I don't really have a good... Oh, wait, we got this one. Okay. Yeah. What does this do? Not that. Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade then. Tier 1 unit. Yeah. Ooh, an orc. We're forcing orcs, guys. I'm gonna lock it in. Go to my dealer. Yeah. I guess without context, that could be. Yeah, spend those relics or get those relics, man. They're the most important part of this game. They will give you more power than anything else. We're forcing orcs. We'll get this guy because he's 2 to a triple. 2 peas in a pod. Okay. Again, if this does happen to work out, and that's another thing. Someone will be like, well, last time I forced orcs and I had really good success. Well, okay, well, that doesn't mean it was the right. It just means you got lucky. You gotta stay open. You might have success doing it once or twice or 3 times, but like out of 10, you might lose 60% of the time. But then you'll remember that 40% where it paid off. I'm gonna freeze this and lock in the orc. A single unit, a bunch of attack. It would be this one right here, actually. I don't mind giving him more attack. That's fine. Or more damage. Sorry. I feel like everybody knows what I mean when I say that, so I'm not too worried about it. But I do know that it could be a pet peeve of some people to refer to these as the wrong thing. That was a really lucky attack. Like his 11. Like, I got lucky. That worked out really well in my favor. That was a good example of RNG going my way. I could have easily lost that. Oh, because of this guy, I have an extra coin. Maybe I upgrade again. What are my options? What am I? I would give somebody +7 or +10 +10. That's a lot of stats. Okay. Oh, no, we're going orcs. We're going to win 1 combat and get a tier 4 orc. And we'll again, freeze this because we're forcing orcs. Nice. Oh, that is a good one. Hell yeah, brother. We might just kick ass this game. This might be a bad example of don't just force a strategy because we're getting a lot of good stuff handed to us. I'm not gonna upgrade the shop tier. I want to play these. Oh, I'm gonna buy it and hold it in my hand. I'm not gonna play it yet. I'm gonna look for some more orcs to put into play. Ugh. See, this is the kind of thing, man. This is like we're forcing orcs. That's a decent orc. This one's smaller. I could sell this. I mean, I could sell this guy and get another orc. We're forcing orcs hard right now. Okay, I want him to attack first, him to attack next, so I get the coin. I mean, I kind of did get really lucky with these. Yeah, the extra economy is really, really nice. It lets you upgrade and do stuff way early. When I upgrade, wait, I forget what relic I have. On my other account, I've got the rare version of okay. On my other account, it's give all your units +10 +5. And then the orc with the highest attack gains overwhelm. It's really damn strong. No matter what you're playing, giving all your units +10 +5 is like really good. I don't have that on this account though. Okay, what do we want to do here? I could just upgrade the shop tier to 5 and give all my dudes +10 +5. Oh no, it's not on this account. What was it again? After your units attack 12 times, get a golden unit. So I'd have to wait 2 rounds for the payoff. What are my other options? That's the only option. Okay, the payoff for upgrading to tier 5 is basically non-existent, so we're not going to do it just yet. We can get, okay, is he better than, yeah, okay, we'll sell her, put her back into the pool to make it more likely we see her again in the future. Now we're 2 towards a triple. Oh, this guy's good. Okay, we'll lock, wait, I can get him now. Who do we, it's probably my, I mean, that's a good unit, but get this guy. So, taunt, death. The orc ally with the highest damage attacks immediately. Which right now is this guy. When he attacks, the orc to his right attacks, which means he will then attack. Then when he attacks, the orc to his right will attack immediately. Then, you know, so it's like this chain of events. And then if you triple him up, all the orcs in his row. Orc allies in my row. So he would attack first, and then the next 2 units attack as well. So even if I don't get to attack first and they attack and kill this guy, it'll trigger these events to go off. It's kind of good. Yes, it is, Jack. Thank you. We're actually having a fair bit of success, but we're also in like silver, so it's not like we're not necessarily fighting the most elite opponents. But my tier 5 payoff is just like so. Oh, this is good. Okay. Multi-strike. Okay, who's the weakest link? I like this guy, but you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Okay, let's smash 'em.
Oh, no flipping way. Okay. I need to find a way to give this guy rage so he doesn't die. Which you can do that. There's another taunt unit. I think he's a tier 3 unit. It gives the ally to his left
Now some cards.
rage. Okay. Maybe I should have given multi-strike to this guy. I don't know. That's fine. But now I get to, like, cheeky, sneaky my attacks. You know what? Maybe I should upgrade to shop tier 5, just because there's some really strong 5-star orcs. By not upgrading to 5, I increased the likelihood that I find duplicates of these 4 stars. Which I have a lot of. But maybe I just do this and try to find better orcs. So that's +0, +0. That's +0, +0. This will give me a golden unit in like 2 games. 2 or 3 games. Ooh, no. This guy. I would need to give him rage in order for him to be really good, which I don't have an ability to do that yet, so I'll wait on him. Plus, I didn't have enough. I would have had to sell a couple units. Did that guy have multi-strike? It looked like he attacked twice. Oh, because of the trigger on this guy. So this guy's ability, death ability triggered, he attacked, and then he attacked for his turn. That's true. Yeah, okay. That's a good point. Okay, this guy's pretty sweet. He fills a similar role as this one. So we'll make that exchange. I'm going to keep him in my hand. Oh, this one's good too, but it's not as good as these two, I think. Well, maybe this one gives HP. But this one just gives only attack. I'm gonna keep. Oh, okay. If I would have got this guy sooner, I could have tried to triple up on one of these ones. Dang. Yeah. That's true. I'm trying to think if I want to go into this next round. Like, I could freeze the shop. Going down a unit. So I can buy him and then try to get a triple next round. If it copies this, then it's kind of a bummer. But, like, statistically speaking, it's, you know... What is that? It's an 80% chance I'll get a triple. I've got 2 life, 2 hearts. I'm gonna... Ooh, I don't know if we're gonna win this one. Especially with those shields. Those shields are a big oof. Even if I would have played my orc guy, I think that still would have been a loss. So we lost, but it would have been a loss with or without this guy, I think.
Careful with those scars, clumsy fingers.
Nice. Ooh. Now we're 2 to a trip on that guy. Oh, baby. What if we just nail it here? Get the 3rd orc. 3rd one of these guys, a 5-star. Dude, no way. You know, earlier I was saying forcing a strategy never pays off, but I'll just get this guy so I can, if I play either of the other 2, it will force me to devour one of my units, and I don't want to do that. That wasn't, that was just really, really lucky, is all that was. I can get another one of these guys now. That seems to make a lot of sense to me. Now I need to give this guy multi-strike. And I haven't seen any of the taunt unit that gives the orc ally to their left rage. Maybe I should unfreeze and look for that guy. If you're ever not sure where to leave a gap on your team, and your taunt unit is in the bottom right like this, don't stack them like this, because if you get attacked by an enemy with cleave into your taunt, it'll also potentially kill this person. So if you do have a gap, leave it like this. I actually think... No, this is fine. I think I need to find I think it was worth it to try to roll for the unit that has that gives somebody rage. This is actually the way to play. No, that's not the point I'm trying to teach. We just got extremely lucky is all. That's so funny. I was trying to prove a point and it just completely backfired. Okay. She's golden, so we do get... Wow. Get rid of that. Dude, this is one of the most OP orcs to get early if you're gonna force orcs. This guy's really good. I'm gonna snag him. Oh wait, what was I thinking? I was thinking I didn't have enough slots, so I didn't buy that other orc. I could have sold him, and then it would have been fine. Okay, well, there's their second chance. It's a little late in the game to get him, though. But I guess better late than never. No. I want to roll really hard for... the thing that gives one of my units rage. So it doesn't die. Oh, shnikes. Okay. Let's try that. Game, I took it personally. Okay, so my orc that's attacking now is gonna pop the shields. I didn't pop all of them. I wish it was like the way arcane missiles works in Hearthstone. Yeah, they just had too many stats. That was actually a lot closer than I thought it would be. I guess it... You know... I mean, 4th place is still technically a win, but this is one of the worst runs I've had all night in terms of placing. In terms of like insane RNG, it was pretty flashy, but if you look at the objective results, I did not place very well in that run. So yeah. Oh, hold on. Yo, that's insane. I don't know if Banner's still around or not. Hold on, I want to show this off. Banner just posted this in the Discord. Oops. Okay, hold on. He just had 2 triples in the shop. He's got a triple of this dude and then a triple of that dude. Like, that's crazy. I wonder what the actual odds of that are. Okay, well. Yeah, it seems about that time. I usually stream for about 4 hours. I feel myself getting tired. Hey, what's up, Vanner? I saw that I had a new message in Discord, and I want to make sure that it wasn't someone trying to apply in the clan. Yeah, I could feel myself getting mentally exhausted, and I looked over, and I've been streaming for exactly 4 hours. So, let's see. What are we doing here? This is what I want. To those of you who are new to the channel, welcome, and thank you for tuning in. If you enjoyed yourself tonight and had a good time, make sure you hit the subscribe button. It'll make it easier for you to find my channel again in the future. If you enjoyed the show tonight, make sure you hit the like button. Again, helps me out a ton, and I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, take care.